Well, this is not the bowl now. This is the Pesci Pie.
This is a special treat, ladies and gentlemen out there. We got Chris Schmidt to start the show tonight. We're talking about the Kenichis and the Waz tonight. Will Tom Brady be able to get it in gear? Where you at, Brad? Oh, Brad's back on Discord, Reverend.
Yeah, I seen. Yeah, Punch gave him the link yesterday.
I'm gonna have to leave this show if Brad's around here.
Elvin!
Because I couldn't figure out how to.
You might have to put your headphones or earbuds on, Pesci.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta change that, my
Or
bad.
they're gonna hear a bad echo.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, you guys aren't even going through yet. Whoops. Hold on. Let me turn that on.
Get my fuck off, Brad.
Are we live? Can they hear me?
No, not yet. Hold on. They can't hear you guys. They can hear you guys, but it's probably echoing. Hold on.
Okay, they can hear us. I just heard myself.
I gotta fix it. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna fix it. I can fix it!
This is not the bowling alley. This
I
is
can
the
fix it!
Power Hour. I'll bring it.
All right, someone tell the aristocrats joke.
All right, hold on, Pesci. They're kicking off. They're getting ready to kick off right now.
All right, yeah, I'm seeing it too.
Let BC know we're live. Oh, shit, I gotta do the sound. Hold on, guys.
Run.
I gotta turn on that speaker. I got bitches here. I think Punchall's here. He might be asleep. You guys there? Punch?
Yeah. I guess I'm the only one here.
Schmidt?
I took them all out the room because they were saying cuss words.
They were dropping N-bombs?
Nah,
I was
they were
kidding.
cussing,
Joke.
and this is Christian. This is a Christian show. So yeah, dropping in bombs again.
What?
No. Brady throws. Incomplete. 3rd and 4.
No,
My
Pesci was just
queen!
Pesci was just trying to line up his game with mine so we weren't too crazy apart.
Okay, tell me where you at on yours?
3rd and 4. They just showed the replay of the incomplete pass. Now they're
Tell
showing
me
left.
when, do me a favor. Tell me when they're punting, because it's 4th and 4 on my screen.
Okay.
So just tell me
All right,
when you see the center down to punt.
All right. I just saw the defense make the stop.
Okay,
They're
they're
running
punting on my
special-
screen, so I'm going to hit play or pause. Let me know when you see the punter.
Yeah, because they're just showing the replay of Brady throwing it and them not catching it.
Thank you, my queen. Yes, you
All
can have
right,
whatever
they're-
you want.
They're showing the
What is mine
replay.
is
Brady, God, that should have been pass interference. That dude's arm was.
I've
All
got
right,
the
the ball is
queen.
down. The ball is down for the punt. It's hiked now. Oh, is that roughing the punter?
Oh, you said the
Oh,
punt?
no.
Why, where you at, Schmidt? Why didn't you tell me?
I did.
Oh.
You just weren't listening.
Where you at now?
Now they're showing next up. Blah blah blah. It's all right. We'll line up eventually, or close enough.
Okay, Dak's coming out.
They're going to commercial on my end. Let me go back to the main feed. I'll get off the Eli and Peyton feed. Yeah, they're showing
so
a target
how
commercial.
is that feed? Is that better than watching Troy Bug and them?
If you like Eli and Peyton, yeah. And they have guests on there. They had Dion. Now they're going to have Dan Campbell coming on. The coach from the Lions.
Why did the
They just have
Lions
a lot-
get in
they
the
have
playoffs? What kept them out?
And I think if Green Bay would have won and somebody else would have lost or something, it was something like that.
Thank you, Nadine.
Or no, they
What up,
they
Wise
lost to
Dog?
Green Bay. They would have had to have beaten Green Bay and Minnesota lose or something like that.
I got the
I don't remember.
bitches here. Yum, yum,
Turn the fan
yum,
on for Dana,
yum.
please.
Columbia.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Here's the thing, you know, Pesci's not a good person. The bastard Wise Dog. I remember Wise Dog. He never would get a. Why wouldn't Wise Dog get a badge?
What up, Wander? I got the bitches with me. Yum, 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 yum.
Wise Dog never got a badge.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
You know, now Pesci doesn't come over here to do this shit for free. He's only going to be here an hour.
No, you can't say that, Schmidt, because people actually are going to believe you.
He's like, no, the Filipinos would be like, Sir Joseph wants money or he's leaving. That would be your luck if, like when the guy, remember when the guy with
Grand
the
Ted
Angelo
Mr.
named up
Angelo, yeah,
mad?
when he thought, yeah. That's why I
He
said
thought-
we learned we can't do the inside jokes with them too much, because I'll get messages like, what did you do?
You want to say? It's like, it's fake. Did he catch that? He fucking caught that. God damn, Dallas
Thank
is
you,
on
Reverend
a roll.
Rabbits, for renewing your membership.
He was taken. Goddamn Dallas, man. They're getting all the bounces tonight. Buccaneers, your defense is gonna have to do something tonight. I can tell you that, or it's over.
Shit. So you've been monetized for 5 months.
Yeah.
He has. Or had badges.
2,500, 1,000 away from bowling.
And I
You
don't
would have
mean
told me that 2
bowling.
years ago, I probably would have been like, yeah, right.
And I don't mean bowling.
And I don't mean bowling. So you know what's funny? So I was telling Punch this the other day. I was in this other girl's stream, not a Filipino, an American. And there was probably like 18 people in the chat, no more. And I'm commenting, right? I'm even a badge member. And the bitch ain't even reading the comments. I'm like, it's so crazy how much different American women are than the Filipino streamers. Filipino streamers are way kinder. They're way more easy to deal with.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they like appreciate you more. This is just a
Right.
normal, this was not no famous chick. This was like an American chick. I remember I was watching her stream and I bought a badge or whatever because I thought the content they were talking about was interesting. And the bitch didn't even acknowledge it.
Well,
Thank you,
also,
Joanna.
even the ones that are here in America, like Auntie Gracer, damn, Dak threw a dime there to Lamb.
Yeah.
He caught it.
Even like Auntie Grace.
Wait, Schmidt, tell me where you're at right now. Can you tell me when they're at center?
They're showing the
For
replay right now.
Yeah, they're showing the replay of the throw to Lamb down there.
Okay, they're lining
And
up
they're
for
showing-
me.
Okay, well pause it.
Okay.
All right, now they're getting ready to hike it right now. He's in shotgun.
Okay. All right, we're pretty much lined up. If anything, I'm a
Okay,
half.
he's in shotgun. He's talking. He's audible. He's under center now. He's hiked. Handoff.
And there's a flag.
Yep, and there's a flag. So we're right about the same. Me and Rev
Yeah.
are probably right on cue.
Yeah. I'm on ESPN Plus, so what are you on?
I'm on cable.
Ro-
ESPN.
I'm on cable, but through my Roku app.
Hello, PDRN.
It's on the defense. 5-yard penalty, holding on the defense on Golston. God damn,
Oh,
Tampa,
no.
play some motherfucking defense. Jesus.
So
Fuck
what
the
time?
Cowboys.
So how long do you think it's going to be before everybody starts clearing out of the stadium? About 5 minutes into the fourth quarter? Or?
as soon as Dallas scores another touchdown and Tampa doesn't do
Puncho,
anything.
or not Puncho, our Reverend, I think there's probably a shitload of Dallas fans there.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Those Dallas fans travel probably, I'd say, like people talk about best
Touchdown.
fans. Dallas fans are right up there.
Almost. What, 5-yard line? They're just marching down the field. Their defense is garbage. Come on, Tampa. But Tampa shouldn't even been in the playoffs anyway, let's be honest.
Yeah,
No, they shouldn't.
very true.
But we said that about the Jags, and look what the fuck
I
they did.
lost a shitload of money on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this year. I think
I mean, a bunch of arm tackling. 3 guys trying to arm tackle a professional fucking player running.
like for instance, all those teams getting points next week, for some reason, I want to take the teams getting points. And they'll probably all lose.
Y'all better hold them and hope they try to kick a field goal. Bunch of piece of shit nothings. So Dallas is going to play San Fran next week. Good for them.
Yeah, that's the easy one next week.
Is Punch asleep?
Yeah.
Oh, he's right there.
I'm playing the game.
Oh, there you are. You leave the cat alone.
I would say San Francisco will beat Dallas.
Leave the cat alone.
I'm happy
San
to say
Francisco
that
got
the
the number.
Ratchet and Clank series I'll be playing soon, Punch.
Damn
Historically, San Francisco has their number.
Dad and Jack and Dax are good.
Yeah.
Well, Brady, I guess you can go to the Dolphins or the Raiders or whoever the.
Yeah,
or the
but see, that's
Niners or-
bullshit. It's like, what more? Tom Brady, what more do you want? Julio Jones, Mike Evans, who do you put this on?
Well,
I
they
would,
haven't played
I would
great all
really
year.
like to know what Todd Bowles thinks of his team. He's the coach of Tampa, because I know he's an honest guy. I wish I knew what he really thinks.
The fuck is? Come on! Touchdown.
They gave him all that time.
How you doing, porn? That's
Well,
weird.
now
man.
you're going to see fans start leaving. Michael Gallup.
Ah, just a blowout, right? Fucking,
No, I think you'll see. I think fans are going to be like this. All right, we'll give them one more possession.
Yeah, probably. Let's see what they do that next drive, if they make it a game or not.
If
Look
he
at
was out of bounds, though,
Damn, the DB tried to make a play on the ball and got burnt, but he was close. But fuck, you can't give the quarterback that much time. My God. Tampa's deep. The problem is, like, they won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, and they had a great defense. You know, they piled some guys in there, the fucking Pierre-Paul and the Sue and, you know, a few other guys.
Mike Evans
the
and them were
problem
just more faster that year.
And then,
All right.
then this year, no Gronk, and they lost too many different defenders and offensive linemen. And injuries at the wide receiver core as well. Hey, you can't leave any quarterback that much time. My God. He tried to make a play on the ball, defender, but no mas.
All right, so are they going to go for 0-4 on the kicks now?
We'll see.
They don't. If they miss this one, it's rigged.
If they miss this one, they need to fire that dude.
You know that.
Cause that motherfucker ain't earned his paycheck.
Hey, motherfucker.
Did he miss the extra point, or did they go for 2?
I don't know. I ain't done it yet.
They went to commercial.
They call a timeout on that one.
Bianca Belair's out in the ring talking.
Shit, I don't have that dumb shit on yet. I'm gonna turn it on after the football game. Might be a long stream. Fucking slept all day. I like the bookie this morning. Just reminding you owe money. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I thought I was even.
You think he feels bad that you're on a losing streak?
Hell no.
I don't know. I'd probably feel bad having to take somebody's money like that.
We've never met. How could you feel
yeah.
bad about taking a guy's money that you never physically met?
Mm-hmm.
And you got to look
got
at it
you.
like this. We're going after his money, and he pays. So it's like, hey, every time he won, you can't have no heart when it comes to that.
That's true.
He don't feel bad. Like I said, we never even met.
Shout out to Niners. Shout out to Alvin. Shout out to.
Speaking of the Jewish, he's a Jewish man.
Hello, Gary. Gary.
What up, Gary?
Oh, man.
What are they trying to say?
What up,
They're
Marshall?
saying it was.
Well, they're saying I think the receiver ran out of bounds first. See that? Receiver ran out of bounds, so it's not a touchdown. If the offensive player, they still counted it. If the offensive player runs out of bounds and comes back in and catches the ball, it's a dead ball, Reverend. Meaning you can't be an offensive guy and run out of bounds, run back in, and catch the ball. You are considered ineligible player.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He missed it again.
He missed it again.
Why wouldn't they go for 2 at this point?
Why is that guy still on the payroll?
You can't fire him in the second quarter, Reverend.
Well, they've got to have a backup, don't they?
No, they don't. NFL roster's 53 men. They're not going to keep 2 kickers because it's a waste to have 2 kickers when you want other guys. They'll have a punter kick before they carry 2 kickers. That's reality. Because the roster is so valuable, meaning that one spot that they took for a kicker, that could be held for a backup linebacker, backup quarterback even. Jake really has a woman's belt?
I bet they're going to be thinking about his career in the next contract, aren't they?
Who?
Their kicker.
Next contract, that guy is probably only on a year deal. He's gone. What happened to Schmidt already? I mean, we're 19 minutes in, Schmidt.
He might have got kicked out.
Ariel called him up.
But I think me and you are on the same page. Or on the same, pretty much.
What was the over and under in this game?
45.5. Which is a long way away.
Oh my God, and Brady just
Especially
threw that
if
in
it's
the
kicker
ground.
field.
Huh?
It's one thing to lose a game, but lose a game like this, Brady?
This will be his last game of the year, won't it? It'll just be. Well, it might be his last game of the season.
It will be his last game of the season.
Could be his last playoff game ever.
Yeah. He could be on the couch with Peyton and Eli. Peyton, Eli, and Brady.
They would have him on, without a doubt. Peyton would probably make the call. Oh, fumble!
God damn, he's still going!
That's game. They will not recover from the football. Wow. Oh yeah, happy Martin Luther King Day, everybody.
Happy Martin Luther King Day. Well, that was obviously a fumble. And that's going to put the damn Cowboys on the 20-yard line. Which is pretty much game.
I don't fucking get it. Thank God I didn't bet this game.
I don't know. Figure you'd have threw something out the window by now.
Well, next week, if I bet, I'm not betting anything big. I'm not, fuck that.
Just save it for Super Bowl.
What the fuck?
Save it for the Super Bowl.
That's criminal what that motherfucker's doing. Says
Happy birthday.
it says Biden forgets name of MLK's daughter-in-law while singing happy birthday to her. Thoughts?
I'm not surprised. He don't even remember his own birthday. Rev over there eating a carrot and shit.
Huh?
You eating a carrot over there, motherfucker? What?
No. Chips. Diet chips.
You eating the kind that Giggle Pickle wish you could eat.
Damn
Brady
Pringles.
going to Fox as commentator. He signed with Fox. This is Alvin Marin. Yeah, they'll pay him and Romo the same. About probably in time. Stephen A. Smith said he was. Stephen A. Smith is a commentator of ESPN. He's making $12 million a year, and according to Stephen A. Smith, he's underpaid according to his counterparts. Meaning he's the most paid guy at ESPN. But he said he's underpaid compared to like the Romos, the other guys. Well, for starters, Tony Romo's a goddamn commentator, Stephen A. You ain't a commentator and you don't even have a brain like Tony Romo's got. You have an opinion. I'm not saying you don't know anything about sports, but what Tony Romo brings to a goddamn commentator booth is worth the money he gets compared to what maybe he gets overpaid a little bit. And Stephen A. acts like he's underpaid. What the fuck do you do but scream and talk about politics at times? They were talking about politics so much on ESPN, he started his own podcast because he said the politics were ruining fucking ESPN's ratings, which it did. And so he started his own podcast. So he could talk politics. That's why I thought it was funny when Bolin goes, well, we're not going to talk about politics on my new show. Well, Bolin, that's the only thing. Actually, listening to you talk about that is actually more interesting than what you normally talk about. You don't see that. Bolin would tell you, people aren't interested in me talking about politics. No, and that's why they're not coming back. No, they're not coming back when you beat them on the doorstep for $2. To listen to you rant incoherently about politics, right or wrong, the shit you say, that's a lot more value. Because it gives somebody that's watching you an ability to go, what the fuck is he talking about, or blah, blah, blah. Normally, it's like, what the fuck is he talking about, because they're not talking about shit. We're about to jump into Raider. Did we lose you guys both?
Nah, I'm playing the game. Trying to see if I can beat this game.
Taking S back?
I don't know what the hell Rev at.
Alberto! He said, who cares about game? You poor and they're rich. Huh?
The fuck was that?
What the hell happened to Schmidt? Speaking of Schmidt, what the...
I told you, Ariel called him.
There he is.
Hold on.
I'm like, where the fuck did he go? He just disappears all the time.
No, I
Had to get a little something to eat from my leftover.
little
Hojo just
leftover.
stepped on a squeaky toe.
What it sounds like. Little leftover. I made some fried chicken yesterday with some homemade waffles. Man, it was good. Fried chicken. I made my my Nashville hot style. Actually, I made the original the real KFC recipe, but I put a little Frank's hot sauce in there and a little bit of.
Oh, now I know why Dallas didn't go for 2. They didn't score a touchdown. They just went for a field goal. I like when they showed Jerry Jones after the kicker missed it, and Jerry Jones almost like knew he was going to be on TV, and he acted like nothing bad happened. He like looked at like whoever he was next to and just started laughing.
Well, they're going to win anyway, so it don't really matter.
Wait a minute. The kicker missed the field goal. Did I miss that? The kicker missed the field goal? Fuck it.
Well, he missed 3 PATs.
4.
I was taken. Alberto Ortiz says, "Brother, why are you so angry and mad?"
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Is this Alberto?
Alberto Del Sanzo!
And I don't mean bowling.
And Dallas is driving again.
Yeah, I think this is a blowout right here, fellas.
Thank God.
Fuck, all Dallas has to do is run the ball and it's over.
I think this is a blowout. I don't see them damn Bucks.
Alberto Del Sanzo!
The Bucks defense is garbage.
What you want to see Brady fucks us over like he did that one time, and he's gonna they're gonna be like fucking 1 touchdown from over.
No, when you're down 25, your comeback has to start like it did for the Jags, right away to start the half.
Well, I remember early in the season.
4 scores, bro. 4 scores.
Yeah, early in the season, they had like fucking but it was the Bucks versus somebody, and they were down by like 20-something points, and there was like fucking like 2 minutes left on the clock in the 4th quarter. He fucking scored the touchdown. And just messes up the damn under. Or messes up, like just completely destroyed the under.
Who's that white guy tight end for the Cowboys? It looked like his name was Schmidt. Is it Smith or something?
Yeah, it looked like Schmidt. I said that on a game we were watching before. I said Schmidt just caught it.
Schmidt, you couldn't be that, but you got bad knees.
No, fuck that. If I was gonna play any pro sport, it would have been baseball. I was really good at baseball. I was
It's
good at
funny,
football,
the black
basketball.
the black dude's last name is White.
Tom Brady is the GOAT, but Tom Brady, when you ain't got a squad, Tampa's defense is garbage.
Well, if they're garbage, Tom Brady ain't scoring.
That motherfucker.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying Tom Brady's offense is great or nothing. It's just their defense has been suspect all year, and then you throw in Brady being streaky and all the injuries they've had. It's just man.
He should have retired after the last ring. Go on a damn time.
Oh, he's gonna go somewhere else. He'll end up at Miami or the Raiders or some shit. Just wait.
No, that's a great player, bro.
Alvin Marin said he signed with Fox.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but whenever he retires, he's gonna be an announcer on Fox. You know, he's got to deal with that. He signed that 2 years ago.
Hello, Colombian fan.
Oh, they're showing Jeff Daniels from Dumb and Dumber. Awesome.
Where?
Oh, I'm watching the Eli and Peyton feed. Dan Campbell, the coach of the Lions. They showed a clip of Lloyd or whatever or Harry, whichever he is.
Now, Dan Campbell's not actually there. They're talking to him like via Skype or something.
Yeah, just like we are. You know, video chat or whatever.
Wouldn't that be funny,
Yeah, I mean,
Dan Campbell walking in Peyton's house and shit?
No, Peyton and Eli,
Dan.
you know, Peyton and Eli are probably in their own homes or local studios anyway. So.
You know, wouldn't it be some shit if they could come up with the money to get him to do it, and fucking they had Brady as like one of the coaches of the XFL or something?
I don't see him ever coaching though. He's like a Joe Montana. He's gonna do commercials for fucking Haynes and
That would do
Thank
that
you,
legal.
RA. Shout out to the beautiful RA Garcia.
But-
Love you so much, my dear.
Brady will probably do commercials with Joe Montana and like have his 7 rings on and be like, "Well, I got
Thank you,
7
RA.
rings, Joe."
Wait, what?
Cowboys will not beat the Niners. I'm a Titans fan. Titans up, Cowboys. Cowboys will lose next week.
Because damn, the XFL, like just about all their coaches are all Super Bowl champions. So
Yeah, and they got Bob Stoops from Oklahoma, the old Oklahoma coach, don't they?
yeah.
Yeah, and they got Wade Phillips, and they got a couple good ones.
Yeah, they got some powerhouse. I mean, I bet you, I guarantee
Hines
you they're
Ward.
getting paid. They're probably
Oh,
getting paid
Noel.
more than their entire team.
Okay, Hines Ward's not in the Hall of Fame, which I think he should be. He's a Super Bowl guy. You know, he a lot of productive years. They don't put Hines Ward in the Hall of Fame, but they put some other garbage players in there who don't deserve to be. I mean, like the Baseball Hall of Fame is a joke anyway, so that's a whole different story. But like the Football Hall of Fame is like probably the hardest one to get into, I would say, right? Football or basketball. I mean, in basketball, you got to be like a national championship winning player of the year or a coach in college, or you got to be an NBA champion or score a lot or an all-star. You know, you got to do some shit to get in the Hall of Fame. I would consider Hines Ward a Hall of Famer. He won 2 Super Bowls. He was an All-Pro. Did a lot of shit. You know, he could block. He could play. You know, I mean, he wasn't
See, I
just
don't know
a
what the
bum-ass
criteria. I
receiver.
really don't know what the criteria is. You would think he would be.
I mean, I would think so.
I mean, when he was on Pittsburgh, he made plays. I mean, that's. Doing good, Noel. Alberto said, "Why are you guys doing football? Go spend time with your wife." I'm not married, and even if I was married, I probably would still be watching football.
I'm married and my wife's upstairs. She's not paying me no attention.
Why are you guys doing football? Go spend time with your wife.
Why are you
The
watching?
fuck?
I spend
What
all
kind of
day.
stranger? What kind of stranger would say that?
Jimmy
Anyway.
Thunder.
Alberto
Oh,
Del
I know a
Sanzo.
few.
Go spend time with your wife. Go spend time with your wife, jerk off.
Hold on,
Shut
let's
up.
see here.
What up, Tolliver? Tolliver said kickoff. That was a long time ago, Tolliver. Here we go. Here's the possession that I can see people leaving after.
They're time traveling.
What happened? How did Bucks get the ball back? Did Dallas go for a fourth? Problem with Buccaneers is they don't look like they believe. Oh, thank you, RA, for the donation. Thank you, sweetie.
All right.
Garcia.
Okay, here's an example, because Pesci, you saw a lot of these guys play. Would you
You all right?
consider Hines Ward is Hall of Fame if Tony Baselli, Cliff Branch, Leroy Butler, Sam Mills played for, I remember him from the Saints, Richard Seymour, or Bryant Young? That was last year's class.
Are those all
Charles
in?
Woodson.
Richard Seymour's in?
Right. Charles Woodson,
Wait a minute. Richard
Calvin
Seymour.
Johnson, of course.
Richard Seymour, the
Seymour.
guy that's doing the announcing for Prime Football, was already on the ballot?
Yeah,
That's
he got
Sherman.
in. Oh, you're thinking of Richard Sherman. Yeah, Richard Seymour played
Okay.
defensive end for the Patriots with Brady.
Seymour should be in.
Right. I'm not saying he should. I'm just saying. But Leroy Butler from the Packers, Hines Ward's as good a player as him.
If there was one thing that Bill Belichick is better than, always has been. Actually did it for the 1 year he was here in Cleveland. Problem was when he was in Cleveland, he traded Bernie and nobody ever forgave him for that. So It was like Bill Belichick never even had a chance, even when he took us to the playoffs. But let me tell you something. The year he took us to the playoffs, Derek Alexander, Michael Jackson were our starting receivers. We had a receiver named Michael Jackson. I used to love him too. He wasn't that great, but oh no, Michael Jackson was the couch here. We didn't have Jack. No.
Alberto Ortiz says he will take your wife.
Is that the first down the Bucs have got all damn night?
I mean, they got a couple, but there ain't been many. Oh shit! I will take your wife.
And what's funny is he wore the jersey number 1 on one of the last years you could wear it, because then they took that away. I don't know why. It was stupid. And then Tom Brady, actually, they said, is the one that got that rule reinitiated.
Godwin with a nice little catch over the middle.
Yeah, let's score here, Brady. I don't want to see him go out like a fucking jerk off.
Well, I don't think Brady's going to retire, whether win or lose, anyway, on this.
Oh man, I hope they don't score 3 more touchdowns.
Brady said he could play till he's 50. We'll see.
Say that.
He's been playing.
I believe you.
This is Brady's 24th year, bro. I mean, whether you like him or not, goddamn. I mean, come on. He has no reason to be out there other than he loves football. You got to respect that part of it anyway. He gave up his marriage for football.
I got no problem with him playing this year. I mean, it's not like he was like bad enough to where he shouldn't have played. Like Reverend said, he should have retired. No, they didn't play well. They played like an average team, and their record shows it. You guys got beat by Carolina Panthers.
Alberto Ortiz says
someone who is going to. You hate to see someone who is legitimately going to go down as the greatest of all time as far as damn achievements, because nobody has achieved what he's fucking achieved. It's going to be hard for somebody to achieve what he's fucking achieved.
Alberto Ortiz says, why he speak like that guy with the red? Talking about Pesci, I guess.
What up, boss man?
Boss man. But how about them
Shout out to
Dolphins?
Ari Garcia.
You
The Dolphins look good, boss man.
Look what happened to fucking Brett Favre. Like, he ended his fucking career on a fucking couple of year losing streak.
Not really, though. One of those years they were a legitimate Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, that was the Bounty Gate. The year before he retired was the Bounty Gate.
Dude, I'll never forget that game because I was on my way to prison. I watched it in jail. But I said the Vikings were the best team by far that year. And they had 2 turnovers in a game they were winning to put the Saints back in it. Meaning, Favre had a bad pick. He was even picked off the turf in that game and came back in. They were dragging Favre in there. He was barely moving. But then Peterson had a fumble. They had a fumble. They did everything they could do wrong in the last 7 minutes of the game to let the Saints go in that Super Bowl. That should have been Brett Favre's Super Bowl. That's what I said. Minnesota, they could never get over it. You want to talk about a team that can't get over the hump. They've at least been there. The Browns haven't been there since the 80s. That year that you thought we were there a couple of years ago, we were only in the second round. They were getting so excited about the Browns being in the playoffs. We're in the second round, folks.
Well, y'all should have beat the Chiefs that year, though.
Thank you, Nicole. Love ya.
Y'all, well, if you had a different quarterback, you probably would have beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, we were supposed to win that game. The Chiefs had an off game. They had an off game. They were beatable on that day. I'm not even saying the Chiefs were a bad team. That day, we could have beat them. I think we had a bad play or a bad call at the end of the half where we had to kick a field goal.
touchdown. Brady to what is that?
Julio!
This motherfucker's gonna do it, punch. He's gonna
About
fuck
time.
with
And they're going for 2.
Going for 2.
this motherfucker, man.
It's gonna be too little, too late, I think. But we'll see.
No, here's the
He'll
play.
fuck with us.
Here's the play. The play's gonna be.
Late for us, I don't know.
The play's gonna be this 2-point conversion. Thank you, Nicole.
You got to
Here.
get the 2 here.
You got to get the 2. The 2's big here. Because
This-
Dallas's
that's 2
field goal
touchdowns.
kicker kept you in this game.
Right.
This game's over.
You-
The field goal kicker made his kicks.
If
It's
you
over
get
without
the
a
2
doubt.
here, you're only down 2 touchdowns with 2-point
Yeah,
conversions.
that's what I'm saying. You're in the game with this 2-point conversion. That's how big that is, though. If you don't get
gonna
this, you're
do?
fucked. Oh, get rid of it. Oh, what was that, Tom?
He missed it.
Threw it over the motherfucker's head. They should have just fucking handed it off there. God.
All right, they just need 15 points, punch.
No, now they need 3
Woo!
scores still. You make that, you only need 2 scores. You still need
Yep.
3 scores now. You're done.
Yep.
Oh, you never know. Who knows?
You say
1
that
turnover.
again.
Thank you so much, R.A.
Get a pick
Thank you,
6 or
Nicole
something
Ames.
to start the.
Raul Sonar 09.
Raul.
Raul
do you know-
Gillette.
Raul, do you know the great Sirvat Singh? He's from your country, evidently.
Raul, I'm your 42nd subscriber. He's got like a freaky profile picture, I'll tell you that. Guy looks like he would kill Jim Dunn. What up, Wise Dog? You know, it's funny.
Okay.
Wise Dog said about the kicking, Randy Moss kicked a extra point on Monday night's countdown once in his work shoes, just to show the kickers how easy it was. Randy Moss kicked the extra point, obviously without players coming at him.
Right.
But they set the ball up, and that's how athletic Randy Moss is. He kicked the extra point, a 30-yarder, with
He
his
is
work
best friend
shoes
of
on.
Gene Massal. Okay. Gene Massal's good people.
Oh, thank you. I love Gene.
Gene Massal is the best in the business at what she does.
Yeah, Gene Massal's in our chat. She's my, like, translator. She tells me everything what people are thinking. Shout out to the 17 in the build. Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz. It's
The
my dream to
Schmitz.
marry Gene Massal. Please pray for me.
That's a good dream to have.
She's a very sexy woman. What up, Tolliver?
She's a sexy man.
Chad Johnson can kick too, says the bastard.
That's true. He's a sexy boy.
What up, Mountain Timer?
Fuck off, Brad. Yeah, where the fuck was he throwing the ball?
That was bad. I mean, that was not even.
Now, hey, that was pass interference on number 24. Don't get me wrong, but goddamn,
Ah,
the
maybe
ball
that's
wasn't
why
even
he threw
close.
it like that. Maybe he saw him holding and he quickly threw it in his direction. Thought he'd get the contact. I should have went
Mountain
Raw
Timer.
tonight. Oh, Wise Dog said he should have went to Raw tonight in Cincy.
Yeah, he could have.
Schmidt should have.
Mountain Timer's in, he's in Idaho. He's eating potatoes and whatnot.
Oh, he said he's back in town.
Oh, okay. He's not in the land of Idaho bakers.
Well, at least he didn't get shut out, Tom.
Come in Discord, Brad.
We're in the United States of America, Raul.
Right.
He is in Ohio. It is
I'm in Ohio,
10:39.
smoking the mild.
It's 10:39 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, you're about 11 hours ahead of us, sir.
This joint was so fat, I've been smoking it for 19 minutes.
Oh, what a shitty game to watch. Good lord. Alright, I'm turning the channel back to wrestling. We got the Miz and putting the figure 4 on Ziggler.
What, you watching both of them?
JBL is ringside for some reason.
I'm gonna put it on after this.
Oh, Austin Theory's over there on commentary.
I got it being taped on DVR. I'll put it on after.
Cincinnati 316. I see some Cincinnati 316 shirts. Seth Rollins with a curb stomp beats the Miz. So I guess he gets a shot at the. Yeah, Rollins is the #1 contender for the U.S. title now. No big surprise. The Bastard Wise Dog says he's going to midget wrestling on Friday.
Hello,
night.
beautiful Seahar.
Where is their midget wrestling, Wise Dog? If you're in the Cincinnati area, I did not know. Is it in northern Kentucky?
Yeah, he comes from, it's probably how he knew bowling.
And I don't mean bowling.
And I don't mean bowling.
What was that, bowling made
Shout out to Ken Bolin. The king
Bowling made Hudson.
of Kentucky.
The king of Kentucky.
Ah, that's game. Dallas is in field goal range. Did Reverend just do a clap on, clap off?
Clap on. Clap off. Back clapper.
Thank you, Seahar.
Micromania.
What's Micromania Wrestling? Midgets? Is that midgets?
They can't stop them, can they?
There's a lot of Dallas fans in there. I knew it. In my
They cannot
opinion,
stop.
if I'm going to give you top 5 fans, top 5 fan bases, Pittsburgh, Dallas, and it figures it is teams that got the most Super Bowls. It's probably what helped. Pittsburgh, Dallas, Green Bay. I think those would be my top 3. Thank you, Jerry Boy. Shout out to Jerry Boy. Those would be my top 3, I think. Green Bay, Pittsburgh, and Dallas. Just because of the way they travel. Only reason why they say Cleveland fans are good fans, it's because we really have no reason to root for that team. They've done enough for us to just, like, been happy when they were gone, even though we wanted them back, of course, but they got enough drunks to support that team.
Well,
People that like to party.
yeah, well, yeah, for sure that. And you don't have enough, there's enough people in Cleveland that their granddad had tickets and then their dad had tickets and now they have tickets, so they keep going.
Because I remember when I was at that tailgate in the beginning of the year, and you're looking around at all the jerseys, and a lot of the jerseys were like throwbacks. They weren't even like of the current players, you know what I mean?
What, Bernie Kosar?
Yeah, Bernie, fucking Jim Brown. There were some Bakers that, still people had Bakers that they didn't get rid of yet.
Eric Metcalf.
You'll see a couple Metcalfs.
Or
Some people don't want to wear their shit like that.
Bob Golick.
No, you won't see no Golicks.
Tim Couch.
No. They made an ouch jersey. You don't really see, you know what you see a lot more of down there? People's own names on the Browns jersey.
Probably, yeah.
That's what I was thinking about. I was like, wait a minute, what other players? Yeah, there was no. A lot of the players, or a lot of the guys down there were either wearing jerseys of, like you'll see some Joe Thomases down there.
Yeah, I can see
That's
that.
how shitty our franchise has been. Hey, that's the only Hall of Famer you produce in 2 decades.
Oh, son of a bitch!
What they do? Score a touchdown?
Yes, they scored another damn touchdown.
Wow,
Look at Jerry
over.
Jones. Jerry Jones is kissing all the women. Ah!
The over is 44.5.
Until
45.
next week when they lose and he has to fire the coach and get Sean Payton.
I don't think. Did the Bucks even try to stop that? Or they just,
No.
they're just saying.
That's it. The Bucks defense ain't stopped them all night.
And he got the extra point.
The sad part is the Bucks coach is a defensive guy, usually very strong defensive guy.
Now you want to miss that. Now you want to make that.
Hello, JB.
They're watching catch it. Like, well,
Shout out to the beautiful JB Hyundai Aku
Yeah, I got burned on that
Artista.
coverage.
Thank you, my dear. Hugs and kisses.
Yeah,
Mount Diver said, "Did
got
Reverend
his dinner?"
Did Reverend get his dinner or stolen? Why is he screaming?
He did. Somebody stole his dinner. Mount Diver.
Oh, he made the extra point. They actually tried to kick it. Thank you, JB. You are the best. My stream's so much better when you pop in. Thank you.
Say, yeah, Brad. Somebody
will be
came
there.
and stole his cheeseburger. His cheeseburger that he stopped along the way between his diet meals.
Hunts fucking Brady is gonna fuck us.
I pinned
Hey,
your
10
premiere.
more points and we gone, man.
Please follow Miss Hyundai, aka JB.
We still
Thank you,
can have
sweetheart.
a chance to win, but if they kick a field goal or go for it, after that.
Brady's gonna fuck. I'm telling you, Brady's gonna fuck us.
Well,
He ain't gonna
what's
have
the
no
over-under?
chance to win. He's still gonna score a touchdown.
45 and a half.
He said, "Would he steal? Someone steal his dinner?"
Well, was it 30?
All right, so real quick, let's go over these lines
45
for
and a
next
half.
week. Early lines are Chiefs minus 8.5. Where are we at there?
Who they play?
I
Jack.
take the 8.5. I take the Jags.
And it's
And
at
the over.
it's at Kansas City.
I'll take the Jags and the over.
Well, fuck, I wanted the damn Chiefs.
I would say the Chiefs might cover that.
Well, Reverend, calm
never
down.
know
I might
if I
bet
won't
too.
pick
You
up
gotta
it.
see. I gotta see who I'm betting first.
He gonna bet all the home teams again.
No, I don't think I. If I were to bet the Chiefs in that game, it would be only on a teaser, which means the Chiefs would have to win by 3.
All right, what's the next game?
Hold on, what's that?
Bills and Bengals.
I mean,
4.5.
Reverend, you could probably still have the Chiefs. What I'll do is I'll probably just, if you want them that bad, I'll put you in with me. I gotta still think. I don't know. Do I do that again and fuck up, or do I take the Jags getting 14 on a teaser? Because it'd be 6 plus the 8.5. That's a teaser bet.
I mean, I don't know. That's just fucking.
Do I like the Eagles? Will the Giants lay an egg next week? Will they look like, because they look like they couldn't be stopped yesterday, and I wanted to puke in that game. They literally scored on all their possessions, the Giants. They got held like once. That's how much they handled the ball. They put points on every time they touched the fucking ball. I've never seen no shit like that. In Minnesota. Playoffs. Playoffs?
I can't believe that he just threw that damn touchdown.
Wow, there's a look at that. Dallas, they have a watch party outside the stadium that's filled. I'm not saying Cleveland couldn't do that, but there looked like there was 50,000 there.
That's only because they get a chance to be on TV.
Good point.
Well, I'm glad this didn't turn out to be one of those damn The damn Georgia versus fucking.
You think we could get Jerry? Right now they're like, Jerry, should we get Jerry on the jet now? Jerry, should we get you on that jet? Get his jet up here. Call Logan. We gotta be in Dallas by the 9th. We're gonna fly the whole family back. What up, down with it? Third and 3, 31-6. This game is as good as over. Michael Irvin in attendance. You guys didn't tell me Irvin was there. Michael Irvin in the owner's booth.
He done buy in. Does he own an 8% now?
He's the playmaker. That motherfucker go anywhere. I ain't gonna hate on Cowboy like that.
He's a predominant. He's on the NFL Network now, you know.
No, he is ESPN.
I don't see Elvin Harper. No, he works for NFL Network and he works for ESPN 1 day a week.
That's a good gig.
Thank you, RA. Yeah, you didn't know that, Punch? He only works for ESPN 1 day a week. It's Monday.
Stephen A. every day on First Take.
It's only on Mondays.
Okay, now correct. Now,
Michael Irvin is you can look it up right now. Michael Irvin works for the NFL Network. He does work for them. He was there on Sunday. I watched him. And he did the games they did in London. He was the announcer for them. ESPN made a deal with the NFL Network to use Michael Irvin 1 day a week on Mondays after football to talk with Stephen A. Because the NFL Network doesn't have a predominant show Monday morning. And the money they were willing to pay him was a shitload just to do that. So that's why Irvin had to bring it to the NFL Network's attention. Hey, you guys don't use me on that day. Can I go do this gig? So, and Irvin's good.
Tom Brady.
He brought feet down. Look at this. One.
Rev withdraws money from the ATM for his cheat meals. Says Brad.
I told you, Rev, they didn't count it.
Told you, Lottie.
Weed, Brad.
How much weed do you smoke, Brad?
Okay, now Pesci, correct me. What exactly was the damn over under? Because I don't know if it was damn 44 and a half. No, it was a bunch of
45 and a half.
Was it 44 and a half, 45 and a half?
Reverend, that text message you sent me. When you send me a text message, what number are you looking at that point? You just making up a number? It's whatever you text me at when you make the bet. I don't know why this is like, you guys are like, so, we've been doing this for a whole season.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how Punch, because me and Punch made the bet at the same time, so I'm trying to figure out how he got a different number from me.
You didn't make the bet at the same time. Punch made a bet 5 minutes before 8 o'clock. If I would have saw the bet, I would have told him he can't take Tampa. I saved him 20 anyway. But I'm saying, I wanted to root for Tampa. It's Tom Brady's probably last game. You texted me yesterday something, didn't you?
No, I texted you.
I did.
I texted you at, hold on, I'm going to tell you. I texted
you
at
texted me at the same time Punch did.
Oh, shit, it is 45 and a half. Never mind, that's what it is. That's what I texted you. What the fuck do I keep saying 44 and a half?
You piece of shit, nothing.
Just ignore me.
That's what Schmidt was saying, 44 and a half. That's probably where you fucked up at.
Why
he wanted to know what was it.
I never said 44. I didn't even look at the spread.
It must have been player number 44. Somebody
it was a spread. You said, I think 44, then that's why I said 45.
Fuck. Damn you, Tom Brady.
Tampa's gonna have to go for 2.
Damn you, Tom Brady.
still got the karate chop, real. Even if they went for 2.
Julio!
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Even if they went for 2, we still got the karate chop, so we good.
That piece of shit, nothing.
I'm hoping they go for it. Cowboys just gonna run the ball. That's all they're gonna do. They ain't worried about it.
Yeah. We're just gonna chew up the clock. Oh. Joe. Whose sound's coming through?
Hey, get your sound off.
Go home and get your shine box. Turn your sound off.
Oh, this time's flying in this corner. They don't got no shot in hell.
No, it's over.
You'd have to get struck by lightning.
Brady takes the sack. I'm old.
They can't afford a kick.
Nah, I mean, fucking cares at this point. Doesn't matter.
Nah, Red saying they're gonna kick it. I'm like, they can't afford a kick.
Nah, they're just gonna try to score, and then if they don't get it, they don't get it.
Thank you,
If I
Seahawk.
was Brady, I'd just go, you know what? I'm saving my health for the next team. Fuck y'all.
All these motherfuckers
And he
got the
sacked
red.
again. Well, he threw the ball away, but he was basically, yep. If I was Brady, I wouldn't even come back in the game. Fuck it. Say, nah, I'm done with y'all.
I wonder if the crowd is born. Hold on.
Now there's too many Cowboy fans there, probably. Everybody's already gone, aren't they? More people than you think, but a lot of them are Cowboys that are wearing white jerseys and shit, it looks like.
Well, Red, we got it because even if they did score a touchdown, the Cowboys they're going to get.
Well, Cowboys are going to run the whole day. They're not going to throw a damn ball over the field.
Well, yeah, it's over.
That's
That's
what I'm
ball
saying.
game.
They scored a touchdown. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, even if they.
We still good.
Yeah, if I was Brady, I wouldn't even come back in that damn game. Fuck that.
So we got the over. I mean, yeah, we got the under. I mean,
16 in the build on YouTube.
Shout out to the 16.
Shout out to Joe Pesci.
It looks like that the Buccaneers are going to lose. So, Pudjo, what's your total then?
I'm up 40 now. I would have broken even. Had things stayed the way they did.
Now, last night, didn't you lose 20 on that game?
No, I won.
Yeah, we won last night
Oh.
on the over.
Yeah.
Would y'all bet the Bengals? Or y'all bet the over? Oh, yeah.
I'm 20 up.
Now.
I'm 20 up now. I don't know what bunch
I'm 40 up now.
Well, won't be long. You'll be betting on NBA games, I guess.
I mean,
XFL, but
anyway, she's gonna be betting on NBA.
But betting on the NBA only matters when the playoffs, anyway. For real. Because that's when you know. Yeah, because like when there's too much load management bullshit now.
now let me ask you, Schmidt. Do you think that the XFL is going to get better ratings than Raw?
I mean,
What's the rating on Raw? What's the rating Raw? A 2?
Well, Raw, actually, Raw, they have a chance. Raw's only 1.5 right now.
Oh, yeah, I would
They're
say
low.
the XFL.
They're doing the lowest ever.
With no other football on, and there's so many football fans. There's way more football fans than wrestling fans. So, yeah, they'll have better ratings than Raw.
I guarantee you they're going to get like some Hall of Fame coaches, like some Hall of Fame announcers or something, to be a hell. I wouldn't be damn surprised they didn't have Jim Ross out there doing that.
Hey,
shit.
Mountain Timer says, shout out to that $20 Rev has that will be spent on a double cheeseburger with chili cheese fries.
Thank you, Queen.
Damn, where is he going, Brad? Fucking five guys or what? Shit.
Oh, Rev's going to a local place. He's going to get a gourmet burger.
Or
He's going to get that. He's going to that casino. Get that casino burger. That $15 cheeseburger with some palm fries or whatever.
That's that bullshit in Vegas, that fat burger place. That shit garbage.
The Heart Attack Cafe. You like the Heart Attack Cafe or whatever?
Damn, Zeke never gets any big plays anymore. Remember when he used to get big plays every game?
No, he's done, dude. I'd say he's done. Elliott. You know, running backs don't last but about 5 years, man. If you get 10 years out of a running back, they're usually pretty damn good. They get too beat up. And let's face it, not many teams focus on their running game, and if they do, it's like the Ravens where they have the quarterback can run, and they have a fullback and 2 running backs. They go by committee. It's never like, oh, you got that one workhorse back. Hell, Cleveland's got 2 running backs, right?
Oh my God, Dak is going deep.
Cleveland's got what, Chubb and Hunt?
I can picture all of them screaming like, Jerry!
Rev is going anywhere they hide itemized purchases on receipt.
Queen Raquel says hello, Reverend.
Stupid ass motherfuckers. Why the fuck are y'all going for it? Throwing it deep?
Reverend, can you hear me?
Huh?
Raquel says hello.
Impossible. I can't.
Hey,
The
Raquel.
Queen Raquel, Her Royal Highness.
Fuck you, Brad.
Fuck you, Brad. Here's
Shut
the
up.
thing, you know, Brad's a piece of shit, but he's a good person.
All right, I could probably put on Raw right now, right?
I would assume so. The game ain't gonna change.
Brad gonna be taking his old. He's gonna be taking his lady out for something fancy.
He's going to
Probably
Olive Garden, baby.
Now he's probably gonna go over and take her to let her get some of them all-you-can-eat riblets and boneless wings with Applebee's.
Oh, wait a minute. They got all you can eat boneless wings at Applebee's?
Yes, sir. They got them back. $14.99.
$14.99.
That motherfucker gonna be like, "Hey, baby."
Now,
I'm gonna
I
get a
recently
piece
did a 2 chops there with Hami and them. Let's not act like those are the best boneless wings ever.
No, they're not.
No.
But for $15, all you can eat. I mean, that's
Yeah,
still-
I mean, sure, with a bunch of
Fuck, they
buddies,
get on the
yeah.
50-yard line, bro.
Now,
Oh my god.
am I allowed to take leftovers home? Like if I order a third order or a second
Hell
order,
no.
they won't let me take the shit on my plate home?
No. I don't think they would do that. All you can eat places, no. That's like taking shit home from fucking Golden Corral.
He just fucking dropped it and then picked it back up and threw it. Like fuck it. They're done, man.
They been done, motherfucker.
They don't care what's going
That
on.
man said 31-6. I say, time to take them out the oven.
What is that? Pesci made Hudson?
What is that? Pesci made Mountain Timer?
Oh, come on. Get his bitch ass at the field. Run the clock out.
You're not getting your wrench back, Brad.
Shout out to Brand's 600 subs.
The hell?
All right, hold on. I'm getting Raw on. All right, Raw's on, Reverend.
To raw, to better, together.
We're watching Monday Night Raw at 11 p.m.
What's up, Raquel?
Filipino Raquel says hello to Hawaiian Punch-A-Ho.
What's
Hawaiian
up, Raquel?
Hawaii Punchacho.
Hey, you know who Red reminds me of? That singer, Jelly Roll. Shout out to Jelly Roll, man.
He does kind of remind me of Jelly Roll. If he had some more tattoos.
He has some tattoos and a grill. You know who
Yeah,
Jelly
that's
Roll
true.
is, Red?
Got to be more careful.
Rev, you know who Jelly Roll is?
That's his alter ego. He don't want you to know.
It's the felony side of. Look, you search him on YouTube, Jelly Roll.
Dumb hoe!
2 words. I mean, yeah, just 2 words.
He's like
Jelly
a
Roll.
white country rapper.
Son of a sinner, long haired sinner. I like that song.
Jelly Roll.
Now, Punch, you're gonna know it's rigged if Brady fucking if he gets the damn touchdown and they get the 2 points.
Giving way.
Wow.
So why we still worried about the karate chop?
That was close.
Oh yeah.
So we good on that, man.
Yeah, it's over, bro. It's 3 minutes left. It's over.
Even if they score, get 2. You know what I'm saying? We still win by that karate chop. So we good. We're in the driver's seat, Red. We're in the driver's
Dallas ain't gonna try to score. They're just gonna run the ball. So it's over.
We got we won our little under. Told you, Red.
Brad says he misses Idaho. He's not going anywhere. He's home.
Liar!
We won by the karate chop last night, Punch.
Was it?
Or you did?
You right. Yeah, I did.
Here's the thing, you know, Brad misses potatoes.
Especially lost by the karate chop.
I had 41. I don't know what the other was. No, I had 40. I had over 40. It was 40 last time.
Let's get it together.
They're starting
Remember,
off
40
Raw
wins.
with the Usos. Usos are coming
Yeah,
out first.
Somebody's hurt.
It was
For,
40 and a
somebody
half.
for the. Oh God! Somebody from the Buccaneers is hurt pretty
What up,
bad.
Niners?
Looks like. Yeah.
Well, he got the
That
rest
ain't
of the
good.
season.
Yeah. At least the season's over.
Yeah.
I think he
That time
might.
we had-
I think he tore his knee or something.
Who got hurt?
Oh, well, the guy came on his neck too. Number 17 from the Bucks. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Gage.
That's the running back. That's
Receiver.
Fournette, ain't it?
No, that's a receiver. Fournette's number 7. 17 is Gage.
And I don't mean Jim Cornette.
Oh, he probably got whiplash.
Yeah, the way he came all around his neck with his arm and shit. The San Francisco Niners Sports Nation's in the house.
What up, Niners? He's a big
Don't worry,
Niners
the Niners
fan.
are going to crush the Cowboys next week.
I
Yeah.
like when Niners changes his name to Niners on a break.
I can't wait to see Stephen A. Smith come out in his cowboy hat. Talk about howdy.
You think
I
Yeah.
wonder
Whoever's
what
gonna
Skip
be-
Bayless, both of his 2 favorite things were playing. He likes the Cowboys and he likes Tom Brady. I wonder who he
Yeah.
was pulling for.
Jonah, I may have found
you
it.
think Jerry Rice will get next week's
I'm
game?
gonna look for the serpent with a silver eye.
Probably.
Are they gonna be in Dallas or are they gonna be in?
San Fran.
Oh yeah, he'll probably be there.
It wouldn't matter, even if they played in
Okay.
Dallas. There's going to be a
Told you it was
shitload
gonna
more
happen.
49er
Just a matter
fans than
of
Dallas
time.
fans.
All full up.
It was
Like
just
it
a
was
matter of
last
time before the Dallas Cowboys choked again. Oh, the players are down there praying. Oh God, is somebody dead again?
Damn it.
Both teams' players are out there, so he must be hurt.
Well, don't forget that the conference championship is going to be at a neutral site. So that home field advantage is going to be nothing.
I don't think he shouldn't be dead. He was moved.
He's kicking
Yeah,
his right
yep.
leg and shit, so he must not be feeling good. Like
He's partially
in pain.
paralyzed.
He might be paralyzed. Yeah.
Why? I thought you said he
Oh,
was
he's a-
kicking his leg.
He's kicking his leg, so he ain't paralyzed.
That could be could be nerves.
It could be the upper body, though.
Yeah.
Maybe he had like a crushed vertebrae or some shit.
You know, I'll tell you a quick story, man. Whenever I was playing football in high school, we had these
What up,
2
BC?
guys in a game. They went like
BC,
They
how come you
fucking-
never talk when you're in Discord?
they butted heads.
He got the same phone as Jacob.
Help you.
Like they went, like they hit exactly like fucking like Billy Goat Rams or whatever, just hit head first.
Oh, they're bringing on the cart.
Got knocked out.
Billy Goat Rams.
You know what I mean?
They charge you like a bull.
This motherfucker gonna make me Google Billy Goat Rams. Wow. I never heard of
Hold on.
that.
Well, they're not bringing an ambulance. They're bringing the golf cart out. So he must have tore a knee or a leg or something.
In
My
John
bad.
Madden Football 92, the ambulance would come out if he had an injured player and it would hit other players.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Thank you.
BC says, "We are the lives."
We are the lives.
On Madden, when you get picked up by the fucking ambulance, you out for the year.
On a Monday. Do you think DeMar Hamilton will be back, or is he
Who
go?
are you? What's
The
your
guy
purpose
for the
here?
Bills? We'll see.
Researcher.
I bet he'll make a comeback. He may not be
Gene
good
Masol
anymore.
just put a video up of her in a bunch of different bikinis from an anonymous sponsor.
Well, that's
So
What?
somebody anonymously sent her all these bikinis to wear, and she's making a video of it.
It must have
Nah.
been.
You're not on
It
the
Someone
must
said
have
for
been.
some money.
Must have Bobby the Bangs Bowling put Bobby the Bangs Hazelwood put a donation.
No, they don't fuck with the ones that have money. Those ones are too much for them. Bob wouldn't know how to handle the ones with money.
Gene Masol.
BC says I just like to listen.
Listen here, you piece of shit, nothing.
Oh, here comes the Judgment Day. Rhea Ripley looking great.
BC is the worst in the
Rhea
business
Ripley's
at
wearing
what
a
he
shirt that
does.
says "I'm your mama."
Instead of I'm your poppy, yeah.
I'm your mommy.
With Dominic.
I followed a map from a temple. I
Who was that now,
inspecting
Pat?
ruins, not you or any of this.
Did they say what's wrong with the guy?
Who is Gene Masol?
The cult. Why did they attack your son? I recognize it.
You gotta look
We
on
lost-
Twitter for that shit.
I'm trying to stop them.
Lisa Marie's being buried in Graceland now, so she's gonna be just fine.
Yeah.
They're
We
looking
lost
for
Lisa Marie.
some sort of box.
Everybody blaming Monday Night Football for all these injuries. Monday Night Football has been cursed with injuries. This shit unbelievable,
Why do you want it?
unfortunately.
Thank you, my queen.
Well,
We
let's see
are
what's
live.
wrong with the motherfucker first. He ain't getting an ambulance. He ain't getting CPR.
He said, did Jordan really just call that a non-contact
What have they
injury?
done to you? They killed my father.
No problem, my queen.
Monday Night Football with back.
I gave a jacket moderator too. Shout out to Queen Raquel.
Do you know what this is?
This is by Titi.
I'll tell you this: the story in these Tomb Raider games not that good.
Hidden city. But what's this eye?
Pesci, did you see that bet I posted in the PWO chat? No.
That is a place of death and sacrifice.
I think he meant Discord.
And you think
Yeah,
artifact
he
is
means
there?
Discord. Yeah.
Yes.
None who has gone has.
Look at Dominic talk to the Usos. I didn't see
Willing to
this.
try.
They laughed. Look, listen. So Dominic's out with the Usos, right? I like this. And Dominic goes, "I smell fear." And Jimmy Uso couldn't stop, but he laughed on accident.
Bring him in.
Oh, this is good. Judgment Day out with the Usos.
Do you know this
I'm
man?
liking this.
He's my best friend.
I like the Usos on the
He's
microphone.
looking for you.
Everybody's saying spinal injury.
I believe we're seeking the same thing.
I seen that they're giving Tony Dungy and Al Michaels shit for that, calling that Jags play, calling that Jags game.
I love that.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
shout out to the Usos promo right there. They did the lockdown promo where they go, they're like, Street Profits, lockdown, meaning that's who they beat. They're like, New Day, lockdown. And then, who did they say that ninja team? Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary.
Pretty nice place.
The House of Oos. All right, well,
And then
you
Dominic Mysterio goes, "You guys wouldn't last a minute in the cell I was in. This is their best shit out."
Hey, Punch, will you send me that women's championship belt on my Amazon list?
Oh my God, he said essay. You could say essay? Dominic said essay. He called him a wannabe essay.
Well, you know, Dominic's Mexican American. You could say it.
I don't know why your boy Jake wanted a WWE Women's
Yeah,
Championship.
Jake has the ladies championship belt on his wish list.
Okay. All right. Question. This whole Dominic Mysterio. I haven't
Hey,
listened to
what's
the
his name?
episode.
Rhea Ripley is in front of the young Uso, and the young Uso's just eyeing her down. Like, get out of here.
She got fat ass.
But let me ask you though, how is it that why are they saying that Dominic went to prison?
He's back in her face. I'm loving this.
Because they showed him getting locked up. Yeah, they showed him getting locked up. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
But you don't spend the night in prison.
Touchdown, Buccaneers.
What the fuck, bro?
Uh-oh. That's 43, depending on if they go for the PAT or the two here.
And this bitch ass motherfucker did this shit 2 times this year.
Hey, Rhea Ripley's telling the young Uso to hit it. Wait a minute. What the hell is Mustafa Ali doing
3
out here?
timeouts. And the 2-minute warning to stop the clock.
You watch them boys kick a field goal. You watch them just kick a field goal just to fuck everybody.
Right, here they go. They're going for 2. They got 2.
God damn it. God
Mike Evans.
Fuck.
So they're at what? 45 points right now.
We all got the karate chop.
All right. So any points at all, a blocked kick or a blocked PA. Well, I guess a blocked PAT wouldn't matter, but a touchdown or a field goal or a safety.
Don't know your name.
And you're fucked. And look, Brady still didn't play bad. 327, 2 touchdowns, 1 INT. I mean,
but they missed that 4th and goal when they were on the goal line in the beginning of the game.
Yep.
They don't.
No, he threw a pick. He threw a pick.
They don't have any chance in hell of winning.
No, and then the defense just fucking let Dallas pick them apart all game.
That motherfucker.
All right, hold on. They're going for the PAT, or they're going for the onside here first.
Watch them get it. If they
Just
get
to
it,
make-
this is rigged.
They're going to try to get some points. Just to fuck the gamblers over.
What?
Bucks got it. Bucks got it. I think the Bucks got it. Bucks got the onside. Sure as shit looked like it. Hold on, wait for the signal. I'm pretty sure that the Bucks got it though. Bucks got it. Bucks got the onside. They're on the 46-yard line. 2 minutes to go, literally. So that's gonna be the 2-minute warning.
Oh god.
And they got 3 timeouts, bro.
See, the Bucks just waited too little, too late to start playing well.
That son of a bitch.
If they'd have been playing like that earlier, we'd have had a ball game. It'd have been a close one.
Motherfucker, you're down by 17.
Full up. Can't carry anymore.
You're
Well, they're
down
gonna
by
try to
17 points, goddammit.
Score quick, kick another onside kick, get the ball, score quick, it's a ball game. I mean, don't waste any timeouts.
This motherfucker gonna fuck me up, I know it.
Oh.
Tom Brady ruining Vegas again.
No, he's
Actually,
helping
he
Vegas.
ain't ruining that, but because Cowboys are going to cover the spread. The Dallas Cowgirls. The Niners in the NFC. The Niners seem to be playing the best ball.
Yeah, because that motherfucker ain't lost a game yet.
Oh, and yesterday he threw for what 340 yards and 3 touchdowns or some shit. Balling.
Saturday.
Or Saturday, whatever. Yeah. Brady will be a Dolphin next year, says BC. I could see that. If I said them or the Raiders or somebody like that.
Let's go. You know what? They might let Lamar Jackson go and get him.
If Lamar goes to Miami, Miami will be a Super Bowl contender. They'll be the fastest team in the league. My God.
This is what I don't get. When you last year, the 49ers done selected Trey Lance, third
Yep.
pick.
Right.
So what you gonna do? Just this motherfucker coming off an ACL, torn ACL, and you see how this motherfucker balling. So if he makes it to, let's say, the NFC Championship or win it
Yep.
all, you gonna have to trade that other motherfucker away or
Nah.
do something.
They'll just have a competition next year. You have 2 good quarterbacks. Because you ain't paid. They're both on rookie contracts. You ain't paid them neither one of them a bunch of money. You keep both of them and see who's going to flourish, just like the Eagles did with Foles and the other guy.
Well, Foles left after that though. After Super
I
Bowl.
know Foles left. I'm just saying, if you got 2 really good quarterbacks, I wouldn't get rid of either one of them until you have to.
Well, you know, boy,
Because look at the injuries, man. That's all it takes. If Garoppolo was playing, they'd have already lost. They wouldn't have been in there.
I'm saying like with his
Oh,
mentality, like
that should have been a touchdown to Evans, bro. That
What
was
happened?
on his fingertips.
Whose fuck up was it?
It was a perfect throw. It just right on the fingertips of Evans. He should have had it, honestly. Yep, it was right there. He just didn't grab it.
What is this?
Rare. What the fuck,
Cultist,
yo?
waiting for the
Oh,
day
man.
to appear.
First play, it was a bomb. It should have been a
When
touchdown.
the
Though.
catastrophe
We'll
comes,
see.
God Kukulkan must be
I
sacrificed
mean,
to
Dallas
cover
don't
the
give a
sin.
fuck. They're gonna win. They
Otherwise,
ain't
the
gonna
world dies.
lose.
Well, I don't know, but I mean,
Sacrifice
you know,
First
games
down,
are-
Tampa
The
at the
sacrifice is
40.
my duty.
They're at least gonna get a field goal out of
This
this.
co-leader will take
told
my
you,
place
damn
when
it,
it takes
Punch,
to
I
become
told you I had a feeling about that over.
believes we can remake
Yeah,
the
so I had
world
a
and
feeling
make
about that over.
paradise
You're like,
for
no, it's
justice.
gonna rain. It's gonna be too cold.
Remake the world.
I had a feeling, man.
That's
Hey,
true,
motherfucker.
BC.
I.
Oh,
Okay.
almost intercepted by the Cowboys.
When you talking about you had a feeling, and then I went with you, we got fucked.
Bossman says he doesn't want Brady in Miami. Well, if you win a title next year with the squad you got, you'll like him. Then his old
Third
ass
down.
will retire.
Miami
up,
needs
British?
a quarterback that doesn't get
You know what?
concussions.
Shout out
Brady
to
will
the
do that.
British.
Brady will go, you know what, Peyton and whoever else, y'all went and won Super Bowls with 2 different teams. I'm going to do it with 3 and win his 8th ring somewhere like Miami or wherever.
But his real
Yeah,
name
All
is
right.
got him.
Tampa called timeout, 3rd down.
but race lied to.
My God, please don't let them get within fucking field goal range. Oh,
I don't think they're going to try to score a field goal. They're going for
Yeah.
6.
Bro, you down by 17. That'd be the dumbest shit ever. You down
They
by
have differences over the future
17.
of Pakistan.
Unless you're just like, we'll take the
When
points and
Saidi
onside
died,
again.
Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
But yeah, you go for the 6.
You have seen the storm.
They sacked.
It's gonna be 4th
Yeah.
and like
You are
6.
worried about worse
Yeah,
to come.
Tom Cruise is down there. Granny's in his
Ensuring
dressing
that my
room.
DT will persevere and thrive forever.
Julio Jones, they're going to be at the,
If Amaru
what,
succeeds
20 or
Tom
35, 36
Cruise
yards.
is at this
It's
game?
paradise.
Yeah.
The rebels will be
Why?
Well,
He's already gone.
Clearwater,
if they don't find
because
the
Clearwater is right outside Tampa, and that's where all the Scientology capital
Our
is
best
and all
hope is
that.
to find
Their
it
big
first.
headquarters.
Perhaps
That's why
Amaru
the
may still
hope-
be
Where Hulk
possible.
Hogan lives is where all the Scientologists live.
I'm surprised John Cena.
What the hell's a Scientologist?
Death to the outsiders!
The religion that John Travolta and Tom Cruise are.
Enough. We must strike while the snake
Oh,
is
I didn't
within
even know they
reach.
had a different religion
Justice
than
will be
everybody
made a
else.
good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse.
Yeah, that was the one that they tried to recruit Jacob
Turnover
Waters.
on
and he
downs,
had-
that's game. Back to Raw.
Yeah, rare. Watch this. They still won't call their timeout. Like a dumbass.
They only got 1 timeout. It's over.
Go scout ahead.
Looks like you're gonna get lucky, Rev.
Last warning.
Reverend is a piece of shit nothing.
I hate when these fucking teams call timeouts, especially in the video games. You go
Jerry's like, well, I don't
Your
have to
clothing
fire
will hang
Mike
above
McCarthy
these
yet.
They're leaving. You see that?
I'll find the box.
They're getting ready to get in the fucking. They're getting ready to get in the car.
No, they're gonna go down to. No, they're going down to the locker room, bro.
You've been warned to keep the peace.
Jerry, I guarantee that
I was
motherfucker
just
is.
out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
One woman was going to get her damn bag. She's like, all right, let's go.
Oh, get our ass whooped in fucking 49.
Yeah, we're gonna go to San Francisco and get our ass whipped next week.
Jonah, can you answer?
I know Mike McCarthy's happy. His fucking ass sweating
Dominguez is
bullets.
here. He's the leader of the cult of Kukulkan. That's what Unuratu's
Dak
rebels
too.
are fighting.
Yeah.
He's been here for years.
Well, Dak's gonna get paid regardless. So.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm going to the Eye of the
shit
Sun.
ain't when that motherfucker got injured earlier this year. They threw trash at him at home when he ran to the locker room.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
That's it, baby.
Yep.
Here comes Mr. Brady. He's like, fuck this place. I'm taking my talents to South Beach.
Oh, he would love
Tampa
Miami.
Terry.
With them
Tampa
receivers?
Terry. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm saying.
What are they going to do with Tua? Trade him to Tampa?
Well, Brady's a free agent. Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Tampa
There,
Terry,
we got
brother.
it. That motherfucking karate chop.
Right on the karate chop. Tampa Terry, brother.
Good, buddy.
Now Reverend can spend his money on his $20 cheeseburger this week.
I could buy me a $40 hat.
No, I was thinking Reverend go to Arby's and get him one of them
I don't have enough space
fucking
for that.
giant big Montana sandwiches or something.
Mm-hmm.
With the beef and cheddar sauce on it, with the cheese and the red ranch. Rev, I went to Arby's one day, and I don't know if they still have the big Montana, but when they did, I told them, I was like, all right, can you make the big Montana, but make it like the beef and cheddar with the bun and the sauce and the cheese? And they're like, we don't know how to do that. And I'm like, what do you mean? The big Montana is a giant roast beef sandwich. I want you to put the cheddar and the red ranch sauce on it, and I'll pay the extra, you know. So eventually they made it, and it was the best beef and cheddar ever.
Outside by Didi?
Yeah.
Well, a lot.
BC says
It's a very
BC
big
says
one.
$20 burgers. Hey, truck driver, those burgers are better than you.
100 pie TTs.
Right.
Will
They
you
are
take
better.
me?
Hey, speaking of Arby's, shout out to the mermaid.
What you're looking for
Oh,
is in
come
there.
on now.
How will I know when I found the
Look,
chamber?
I'll tell you this, brother.
Like smell of
They
death.
got like their
If you
fucking
survive,
Rubens.
You can find your way back to
Amazing
the old
fucking
irrigation
art.
system.
I've had the
I'll meet you
Reuben.
there.
It was good.
Be careful.
Pretty good.
The cult often
Bread.
patrols there.
And
The only thing I get from there usually, though, is the beef and cheddar or the what's the other one? The beef and cheddar or the
I like the chicken bacon Swiss that they got.
yeah, that market, one of those market sandwiches they got are pretty decent.
That's some good shit.
Yeah.
And they got good fries. I love their fries.
I tried that hot roast beef that Pesci had, that Diablo. I didn't like it.
The which
It
one?
was the Diablo roast beef.
You didn't like it?
No, it was too messy.
I didn't love it. Yeah, I didn't love it. It was too messy. The chicken sandwich was way better.
Right, I figured that one might.
Thank
might
you,
be
Ari
okay, but
Garcia.
Can't be
Thank
as
you, my
messy.
dear.
Yeah, they're
I like-
artists. I used to love their artisan
Hi,
sandwich.
Queen Adele. Adele, I
Yep, I
miss you
remember
so
those.
much. I've been
Anymore-
wondering where you been. Shout out to Adele.
Anymore, the only
queen.
thing I like from fast food is the breakfast.
Yeah.
I miss you, Adele. I wish you would start
Fast food
streaming
breakfast is
again.
still edible.
Yeah, I like the Whataburger over here.
Yeah,
Shout
fast
out to
food
the Queen
breakfast is
Adele.
actually
The fuck
still
is going on
edible
with this
compared
girl?
to.
I'll go to. I like to go to. When we get breakfast fast food, I'll go to
Not this again.
freaking Jack in the Box and get their damn
Now they have breakfast all day at Jack in the Box, don't they?
yeah.
Certain
And
things.
they got the
White
daggone
Castle, same way.
we got like egg croissants. Well, they got good damn croissants. Them biscuits.
Bojangles had.
Oh
Hey, you ever get
shit!
Bojangles breakfast? Rev, their biscuits are pretty good.
Yeah, Bojangles have got a really good. The best thing, the thing I love at damn
Oh shit!
Bojangles
The
is
Red Burger. Shout out to Raquel as well. In and Out
their
is opening in Tennessee. Their move eastward has arrived. Mountain Timer says the Red Burger is a triple quarter pound burger, slattered with chili cheese fries with a fried chicken patty bun, then covered
That
in
does sound pretty
gravy.
good.
Always served with a shot of Peppo.
Pepto. That does sound pretty good.
I don't think anything could have prepared me for this place.
Wait, I don't understand fried
The
chicken
people,
bun.
their history.
You can make a bun
everything
out of
they've
fried
lived
chicken.
Well, he's just saying he puts the burgers between fried pieces of fried chicken sandwich. You don't even have a bun. It's just meat.
Wants to keep
KFC used to have a burger like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
Queen
was
Raquel.
those two chicken tenders with bacon and shit on them.
Yeah, they would do the double down, which is the 2 chicken patties. But they actually had, I know down here they had a burger. It was a burger patty in between the 2 chickens with bacon and cheese. That was whenever they were doing it.
Look at the Schmidt. Look at the picture for White Serve app. Look at the picture for White Serve app.
All right.
But they had that back whenever it was a big low carb craze.
It's just some white dude with a smoke, and it's the other way.
It looks like Eric Roman after a 3-day bender smoking a cigarette.
I wouldn't be surprised
Nah,
if that
that's
is
Sleepy
Roman.
Joe's son.
Yeah, it's Hunter Biden. It's Hunter Biden. It's Joe Biden's son. That's who it is. Yeah.
When was this? When was the channel created?
January 5th. So
It was last week.
11 days ago. Guess who's back?
Back again. Oh, Pesci,
Serious back.
somebody told me you were talking about me. You think this was me? Remember that one day, the creepiest thing ever is when Doyle came in and commented, and then Jim Thunder's comment was right under it.
It was, yeah. Told you, Lottie.
Holy
Pesci the whole
fucking
time.
Christ. You couldn't
You
make
don't
that
know
up.
what it's done, Pesci.
It was Pesci the whole time, Lottie.
The guy at the Cleveland Browns stadium that eats an entire pizza for every touchdown the Browns score.
I was talking to Dole the other day.
Why would you eat a whole pizza for every touchdown? How fat is this motherfucker?
No, I guess it's because of the ones you get at the stadium.
Oh, well, goddamn, is a motherfucker a millionaire? Who can afford that?
Hold on, I'll post a video in the chat.
I mean, a pizza at a Browns game is just like a
White
pizza.
Serve app, you have seen Rev asleep at the White Castle parking lot. Hopefully not in the handicap space.
That's true.
Says Brad.
Well, luckily, Rev doesn't have White Castle where he lives. He has Crystal Burgers.
I wish we had a White Castle.
Yeah, White Castle's
They
way
took
better
our
than
White
Crystal's.
Castle. I eat at White Castle every day.
And that's what's crazy is White Castle. You know where White Castle is from? Is fucking Ohio. It's where their headquarters is.
It's fucked up.
It's like Columbus. I'm pretty sure is where their headquarters is. There's a shit ton of them in Columbus, Cincinnati, Dayton. Not one in Cleveland though, because I looked it up. Because Pesci was like, "Yeah, they got rid of all of them." I'm like, "They got rid of all of them." And I looked it up, and it was like, "Yeah, they did. They got rid of all of them." Which is fucked up. How is there not enough drunk people? There's enough drunk people to keep Fabios in business. Goddamn.
That's to me. That's always the biggest.
Somebody needs to tell one of your rich friends they need to open a White Castle franchise.
The fact that Fabio's is still open is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You put a White Castle next to Fabio's, you're gonna order White Castle every time. And White Castle's 24 hours, and they serve all their food 24 hours. You can get anything on their menu 24 hours a day. Breakfast, fried bologna, bacon, sausage, egg, veggie burgers, ghost cheeseburgers, fucking whatever, bacon, anything, chicken, fish, whatever.
If you gotta go to a fucking
Oscar!
restaurant to eat a fried burrito, I mean a fried bologna, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Shout
Hey,
out to
look at.
Oscar. Love,
I sent
love
that
having
video in the
Oscar around.
chat.
Well, I'm
Check that
just
video
saying.
out, Schmidt.
I'm just saying, though. They have their menu is available. Fabio's is only open a certain time, and he sucks. Eating
Fabio's,
a pizza.
you know what?
For every.
I looked around right now. This is why Fabio's is kicking ass. Because technically, right now, where I'm sitting, the only pizza places you can get pizza from right now are Domino's, which occasionally could give you a good pizza. But the people, the time they put in their food down here, it never translates. And Fabio's, that's the only other place. Pizza Hut's closed or on its way to close. And this is what's funny. If Pizza Hut around here says they close at midnight, trust me, they stop answering their phone by 11:20.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Bro ate 4 pieces then.
Yeah, I should call Fabio's and go, can I get 20 on Jacksonville? I don't think you guys
Well,
realize
I mean?
according to some people, if you talk to me on the phone enough, my voice is very recognizable. It's hard for me to get around Fabio's.
Plus, you got caller ID. There's your name.
Yeah, he does have caller ID, and he does not like private numbers. I don't know your number. You don't get pizza, man. No caller
Hey,
ID,
man.
no pizza.
I know your voice, man. Learn the menu.
That's why you use those finger ads.
That's too much work to deal with Fabio, bro.
Well, I mean, if you already have it on your phone,
But I have kind of a hate towards that guy. Like that guy, he could get me angry really quick because of how unprofessional he is.
Yeah, do you have any white sauce pizzas? Yeah, man, I got the focaccia, man.
Like you could
No,
say,
I mean,
hey man, that's not how you serve customers. Man, learn
Yeah.
the fucking menu and call back, man. We
Use
close.
the app. Use the app.
No, you'll be like, what do you want? You'll be like, let me get just 2 orders of mod sticks and blah blah blah. And he'll go,
Use the app.
call the app, man. Then he only sends his drivers out. He's like
To where he
complacent.
wants.
And he'll
Yep.
slip it on you like when you don't have a chance. You'll just be, call the app, man.
Now, if somebody wanted to be a dick,
And
they
he didn't
could
always
call
have
and
the
order
app.
a big order.
He learned about Uber Eats and his fucking dick got so hard.
That's true. Let somebody else come drive the shit.
He's like, wait a minute.
Guaranteed.
All we do
He
is
gets the money
all
whether
we
it's there or
do is
not.
all we do is have the app take it. He's like, oh my
Right.
god! And wait a minute, this is great.
I do not have to pay delivery
Learn the
driver.
menu, man.
Doesn't have to pay a driver. And you think about it, once you pay your money, he gets his money. Uber Eats or
The
DoorDash
best
are the
is
ones
when
that have to
before I
refund
was
the
ever
people.
streaming, and I got really loud with him one night, and I was like lying too. I go, look, I know what you and your father are up to, and he goes, my father, man, my father's not
Wait a
even
minute.
working.
Pesci, little vet dog's in the house.
What up,
This
Gonzalez?
must be the place Etsley mentioned.
Where's I
No,
don't
that's
see
little
Vap.
Vap Yap.
I
That's
don't
little
see
Vap
him.
Yap.
He must be
This is a
blocked.
new account created.
I don't see Little Vap.
Oh,
He's blocked on
Might
mine, so they know who that is.
yeah.
I don't see him on my shit.
Gonzalez is little Vap Yap, and it's his regular account.
Oh, Gonzalez is Little Vap.
Yeah. This guy is another one.
There's a white
is Little
serve
Fat
app in
Dog.
chat, Gonzalez. Look at the picture of white serve app, Gonzalez. It's great.
White.
I think the
it's-
best one was Gonzalez had a picture of a dog with a cigarette.
Yeah, and it's Joe Biden's fucking son is the profile picture for White Serve app. Little Vap Yap. That was Gonzalez. Little
Yeah,
Vap
BC
Yap.
says his pic with the dog with the cig. That was great.
Sick.
Yeah. And then Eric Roman had the Servat picture too. Fucking Roman. Oh shit. Finn Hameen has still not made a damn appearance. That motherfucker needs to make an appearance as Finn Hameen.
He never does. He's always busy or going to raves.
He's doing the raves, the dance parties, the house parties, the DJing.
Well, I hope he gets his DJ gig back, because that could be good for my side hustle.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not against it. I just hope he knows how to keep it together.
So the football game went off.
Okay, take it slow.
Now I'm watching one of the games from the Australian Open.
Yeah, they're showing tennis. They're showing Jimmy Thunder. They're showing Jimmy Thunder and Doyle's favorite game, tennis. The Australian Open.
I had no idea that tennis was as popular as it was still. I thought nobody.
Yeah. Worldwide, baby.
You stupid slut!
The French Open, the Australian Open, the U.S. Open.
It's still sponsored by
Wimbledon over in England.
Shout out to women's volleyball.
It's a game. Oh no, that's a sport. That's a sport worth watching for the ladies. All right, the Lakers are up by 10 on Houston right before halftime.
Oh yeah, where's that?
All them bitches thick.
I'm watching. It's on NBA TV if you've got it.
Yeah,
you ain't never gonna find a petite volleyball player, a female volleyball player. They all got thick thighs.
NBA TV has the Lakers Rockets game.
I got
all the other games.
Right now.
Yeah, see, all the other games were on TNT and shit earlier.
Lakers up 13. Anthony Davis, did they determine how long he's out for?
I think they said something. He'll be back soon. I know. Oh, LeBron just dunked on them motherfucker.
Okay, take it slow.
I'm just sitting here watching this shit. What the fuck are they doing? Like, how do they keep scoring tennis?
When you don't hit the ball and it bounces in the line on your side. if you're serving.
Bossman says he's
like
going out
volleyball.
of town tomorrow to eat a double cheeseburger.
I'm sitting here. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, watching this shit. I'm like,
motherfuckers too.
Didn't make any sense. What did they do?
I just want to say, here's the thing. Happy Martin Luther King Day today. He was a good person. And they're showing that's why they had all the games on early today. And college basketball for Martin Luther King Day.
You talking about a fucking In-N-Out burger.
In-N-Out burger is good.
Yeah.
I mean, for a fast food place.
Well, it must not be good enough. They don't make one up here, Schmidt.
Well, that's because they're all out in California and out west.
Well, Whataburger was good, and they just barely put one out there in Kansas City. That was because of Mahomes. Since he's from Texas, or Texas Tech, he played.
Yeah, Whataburger's good too.
I couldn't believe they had that fucking shit lined up like fucking 4 blocks ago.
Actually opening up in Tennessee soon, so they're moving this way. They're opening up down in Nashville.
Schmidt, the only thing I know about tennis is I remember at a Comic-Con, my God, this was back in 2016 they had over here. They had fucking John McEnroe.
Oh, he's been cool.
He was out there fucking signing. He had a line out there was probably 200 people in that damn line to get him to sign tennis balls and shit, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a cool dude, man. He's a crazy bastard, but he's cool.
I'm sitting there, I'm like, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, McEnroe was great, man. He was a great player.
Yes, he was like one of the best, right? Besides the damn
back in the 70s and 80s, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only people that are better would be like Agassi, Pete Sampras, Nadal, Federer. He's right in that. He's right, amongst those guys.
Mainly known for his outbursts. Anything.
Yeah, McEnroe's known for actually saying, "What the fuck? Are you fucking blind?" to the umps and shit. and he
More
married.
than his
He,
place.
and he was more of a celebrity, but he was a good player. Him and Jimmy Connors and Boris Becker and all those guys.
Wait a minute. Mountain Timer says, Bossman, you will have to get a 6-patty burger to even get close to honoring Rev. Oh, and large milkshake.
Rev would get a chocolate milkshake large with a double bacon chili cheeseburger with extra onion and jalapenos on it.
If you take away
Saturday will be better, Boston.
if you don't count the onions and jalapenos, that's basically my order at any Five Guys ever.
You don't like jalapenos or onions on your burger?
I can't. I don't mind onions. I can't do jalapenos.
I didn't know that we automatically back in there now.
Well, what do you get at Five Guys? A chili cheeseburger with bacon or something?
I get a chili cheeseburger with ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise on it. My bacon
Pretty
chili.
good.
You guys got me hungry. I'm ordering snacks.
And I'll either do 2 or 3 patties because once you order the first burger, you can add a patty for like $1.50.
What the fuck did Five Guys started serving chili with it?
They have like every topping, don't they?
Yeah, they got chili. That's that good chili too, because they got they got hot dog chili. That's that damn.
Just ground up meat, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just ground up meat and like ketchup or something in there. It's like really, it's good. It's really good chili.
Yeah, it's
How much was that?
Huh?
How much was that? Just that burger by itself. I know it ain't no $8.99.
Well, like the regular burgers is like $8 or $9, and then you get an extra patty. It's like $1.50 per patty.
At Five Guys?
And if I'm feeling up for it, I'll get 3 patties because their patties really aren't that big.
Yeah.
I haven't put bacon and cheese and chili on there. And
I just want to give me a steak and shake Frisco melt. I'll be happy.
Oh, yeah, I love that. I did a Frisco melt on 2 Chomps. They got one of the highest rates. You know what's crazy? Let me tell you a quick story about that. So that day, I was only eating, for some reason, when that was going on, I'd only eat once a day, and it was usually the 2 Chops, and I would, like, eat shit later, but I was the first one at Steak and Shake. So I literally got the first burger they made. And I was like, wow, they actually did a good job. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it was good. Last time I went, it was really good. They revamped it.
Sometimes the Frisco melt could be too messy. It all comes down to, like, I told them to go light on the sauce, and it was just
don't over sauce the bread.
Yeah. Bacon Shakes got good fucking shakes too, man. Like they got really good shakes.
Who?
Damn. My wife would get the
From where?
From Steak and Shake.
Oh, Steak and Shake. I was gonna say, yeah, they have good shakes.
She would get the damn Fruity Pebbles one.
I ain't had that one.
But my go-to at Steak and Shake's always the 7x7.
The smell keeps getting stronger.
That's what Cornette would always get.
Yeah, and it's not really that big because, like I said, their patties are like fucking an eighth of an ounce. I mean,
No, I tell you what. Okay, you and I might be fat, but Cornette was like a true fat man when he ate that shit all the time. I'm sure he doesn't now because he's skinnier and older. But he would get 2 of those 7x7s, two orders of cheese fries, and still eat like a chili or a salad, whatever, you know, when you eat in it, Steak and Shake back in the day. He would get like a chili and 2 orders of fries, 2 7x7s, and still have a milkshake and a Sprite.
I used to love Steak and Shake's breakfast because you could get like fucking 2 pancakes, 2 eggs, and 2 pieces of bacon for like $2.22. It was like
that motherfucker. I mean, I can't imagine the turd you're going to shit if you eat that much food at once. I can't eat that much at once.
No, I don't. You know, like I said, I eat 1 7x7.
Fuck.
No, like Steak and Shake had good breakfast, man. Because the one over here is, you know, I think they're all open 24 hours.
But you see, people were giving Trevor Lawrence shit for going to Waffle House after the playoff game.
Gotta be a way to burn
People
away
are gonna
that
give
barrier.
everybody shit about everything.
It's like, goddamn! I was like, he went to Waffle House. For once, after they won a game, the game didn't end till midnight. There's not a lot of fine dining open at fucking 12 o'clock at night in Jacksonville, Florida. It's not a big town. It's like the size of Louisville. It's no
Denny's.
bigger. It's no bigger than Louisville or Cincinnati.
Gotta be
Come
a way
on.
to burn away that barrier.
Bossman says, can you imagine the stench and have added jalapenos on the burger?
Oh, Rev toilet be broken if he had jalapenos, I guess.
They use these urns
I
to
can't
soak
be
the
doing no
viscera and
jalapeno.
oil.
No, sir.
Gotta be a way to burn away that barrier.
Tomatoes and onions. I don't know.
Hey,
like
I did.
that shit.
If you like spicy though, those White Castle ghost chili burgers, they got ghost chili, cheese.
Gotta be
I
a
was
way
thinking
to
about
burn
doing
away
those
that
on Two Chomps.
Man.
Look, I ain't got no gallbladder, so I can't be.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't do. No, he definitely wouldn't do that. That motherfucker,
Gotta be a way
he'd
to
be
burn
shitting
away
through a
that
screen
barrier.
door.
Sure enough.
I want to try them roast pepper wings from Popeyes, but every time when I go there, they don't have
Gotta
it
be a way
anymore.
to burn away that barrier.
Nah, I would try
Yeah.
those.
I would rather have Steak and Shake because they're open 24 hours too. But I'd rather have Steak and Shake any day than fucking Denny's. I hate
Oh,
Denny's.
yeah,
I
way
don't.
better than Denny's.
And Denny's is like, God Almighty, they are overpriced.
Oh, and that would take the oxygen out of the room, boss man. Read that one, Punch.
This man says you can imagine a Rev Dutch oven you after eating a plate of chili cheese fries with habanero peppers.
I
Boss
do.
man.
Gotta be a way to burn away
I do
that
let
barrier.
loose some nasty ones.
That
His poor
motherfucker
wife and
stomach.
dog. That motherfucker. We've heard
I
him
blame it
snore. I
on the
can't
dog.
imagine it's going. We've heard him snore. I can't imagine it's going to be any quieter out the other end.
No.
Hey, ain't gonna be no turtle head after that shit, motherfucker. That shit all gonna come out then.
We was at the grocery store earlier. I said I gotta walk down this next aisle over here. She's like, what? I gotta go flirt.
Crop
And
dust.
I shit you not. As soon as I did, some woman walked by and went, "What?"
Of course, yeah.
That's just what you do, right? You
Gotta be a way to burn away that barrier.
Brad said
I'm a
Rev eating
gentleman. I'm a gentleman.
7x7. Start eating a Tic Tac to it well. Brad going ham on you, Brad. Better get on him. Get on him.
Brad, you ain't been around us so long. I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't want to say something and put you back in rehab. So
Shout out to, speaking of rehab, shout out to Jay Ward.
How much time he got left?
They must have took
Wherever
his
you are,
phone.
Full of oil.
jail or prison or rehab, whatever. Shout out to JJ Arwood, living in a tent outside Bloomington, Indiana. Or Indianapolis, wherever you are now.
Sean Smith said, see you next year, Tom. And a different uniform.
Oil is flammable.
Yeah, there's nothing, boss man, there's nothing better than crop dusting at the grocery store and making people think a pretty young lady or an old lady took a nasty ass fart.
Hey, I always blame it on my nephew.
Like, damn, bro.
For real.
I was
Come on,
blaming
man.
on the dog if the dog's around.
Dogs do that though.
Yeah, well, dogs for sure. Be like walking, go down to the fucking grocery house. Be like, damn, girl, fuck. Blame it on your wife.
Is this some kind of bloodletting?
I had I seen a bitch walk in with a service dog. This motherfucker shitting all over the goddamn produce floor and shit. The worker had to go behind her and scoop it all up, and
That ain't no service dog, that's a shitting dog.
it's a regular motherfucking dog. Shit.
That ain't my chicken. That's a wild chicken.
Hey, my chicken over there. That's a wild chicken.
That's a wild-
Hey, the guy who
that's a
came and
wild-
looked at a car today goes like this. He goes, man, don't you ever get tempted to shoot those things? I was like, no. What kind of fucking guy are you?
Must be a
To
way
shoot
turn
the
this
chickens
second
for
gear.
what?
Must
I have no
taken
idea.
hundreds of
Don't you ever get tempted to
seconds
shoot
for
them
that blood
things?
to fill these channels.
Why would you shoot the chickens?
This was
That
some
motherfucker, he-
fucking racist dude from fucking
Must
in
be
the
a way to
stick.
turn the second
He was
wheel.
talking
I
about
guess he
shooting
wants
deers.
some fried. He wants some
He was
fried
showing me
chicken. I
pictures
guess.
of dead deer and all that shit.
Oh, well, he's wanting some fried chicken then.
Must be a way to
Like,
turn the
no,
second
I'm not
wheel.
going to shoot the neighbor's pet chickens that they're using for eggs. Now, if my dog kills one because it's in my yard, so be it.
Line the tracks.
That's their problem. But other than that, no. We ain't intentionally trying to kill somebody's neighbor's chicken. Yeah, eggs are worth money now, too.
That's what happened to Jonathan, wasn't it? His damn neighbor.
Killed his chicken.
Have to align the tracks.
Didn't even choke his chicken.
Fuck do you mean align the tracks?
Jacob Waters is in the house. That piece
What up,
of
Jay?
shit.
What up,
nuts.
Pixel Chick? What up, Nadine?
Jacob Waters is in
What up,
Discord.
Sean Smith? Eggs are gold now.
That motherfucker with his hair slicked back. Look like
Why
a
are,
damn
are eggs worth a lot?
villain.
Shout out to the Wild Chickens of Ohio, says Mountain Timer.
Here's the thing, you know, Jacob Waters is a good person, but I don't want him on my show.
Shout out to
Jacob
Jacob
Waters with
Waters.
that Razor Ramon hairstyle.
He got that hair slicked back.
Yeah, he's in Discord. He's got his press to talk mic.
He looked like he should be in the like one of those damn '50s gangs or whatever, like the street hoodlums with the leather. If you got the leather jacket, that's gonna be cool, man.
Oh, bowling?
No, look at Waters. Look at
Jacob
his hair.
Waters. Yeah, Jacob Waters. He's the Fonzie of the PWO.
No. What does he look like? He looks like fucking who is that dude? Was it Squiggy or Lenny from the damn?
Have to align the
From
tracks.
Shirley. Yeah.
Don't compare me to his greasy head.
Yeah, you're Lydian Squiggy Waters. Actually, he's Jake Ryan from 16 Candles. Molly Ringwald.
Mountain Timer said, shout out to Pixel Chick's audio. Shout out to Pixel
Schmidt, I'm not
Chick.
allowed to tell you anything anymore.
Well, you should have told it to me on a live stream. Everybody else could hear it.
Oh no.
Jacob 16 Candles Waters. That's his name.
Oh, what are you doing, dude?
Is that a line?
Mountain Timer says shout out to Jacob Waters' liver and eye
Have to align the
patch.
tracks.
These tracks are aligned, you slut.
Juan Peso, go
Oh,
49.
Peso's back.
Have to align the tracks.
I don't. Brad, why aren't you here in Discord? Are you afraid to come on?
Bolo said it's okay to come on, bro.
Have to align the
Come
tracks.
on
Bowling
here.
just, Bowling just went live? Late night with Bowling?
I got some
gotcha.
questions.
Late
No.
night
Some
Some
with
days
Bowling.
though.
His ass is asleep, probably.
I miss some days when that motherfucker go live till about
Tracks
1 or
are
2 o'clock
aligned.
in the morning.
And fucking Indy Phil did a video earlier. He's scamming handicapped
His
people
videos
now.
are getting great.
Yeah.
I'm not just saying that. That was a great video. That last one he did too was great.
Yeah, the I'll kick you and your son's ass.
Yeah, and he goes, hey, and he goes, you hear me, Bowling?
You hear me?
It's funny, I even got Jake to play it. I was like, dude, play this video. And he's like, alright. He played it right away. He's like, oh, that was awesome.
Yeah. I'll kick your ass. I'll kick you and your son's ass. You never came to my house with the police. Come to my house.
Have
You
to
ain't
align
me
the tracks.
scam anybody.
Juan Peso says it wasn't me, Lottie. It was Squiggles.
Ah,
Probably-
shout out to Juan
probably-
Pace.
Shout out to Squiggles.
Shout out Squigs.
Clean the pools down in the Dallas Metroplex area.
So Waters, I was watching your show. I was watching your stream earlier. No, you were on that stream with Harry and them, and I was like, "What the fuck is Rocco doing on there?" And then I was like, "Oh, that's Granny. What the hell?"
Yeah, look like he about 50 years old.
He looked.
And he's looking rough these days. I don't know what's going on with that.
He looked. Damn! What the hell did fuck Granny
So I said
do?
he looked like Nick Nolte's illegitimate
Have
son.
to align the tracks.
Seriously.
I thought you were sending me Sam.
He legitimately
Yeah,
looked like he glued that hair on before he came on the stream.
They didn't. They didn't read my comment. Did they read my comment where I said he's
Swigs is
growing
cleaning
his
Jerry
beard?
Jones's pool.
He probably is.
He's growing his beard long so he can get the more attractive goats.
Yeah. You know it. LeBron.
It smells like those fly sticky traps that like are real long. They just hang from the ceiling. I feel like he smells like that.
I told him the other day. I said, Granny, you know you are that motherfucker who's probably looked at a farm animal and said, mm-hmm.
Damn, good.
Look at that ass on that sheep.
God, these guys are sucking at tennis, man. I'm not a tennis expert, but I don't think you're supposed to hit the net.
I'm watching the Lakers and LeBron's looking good. But they are playing the shitty ass Houston Rockets.
LeBron always looks good.
But shit, there's probably 3,000 people at this damn tennis match. All them seats are full.
If it's a major title, then I doubt it'll be 3,000 people.
It's probably it's the opening rounds of the Australian Open. They're not playing at the main court yet, probably. For all the matches, you know.
No, there's got to be at least 2,000 or 3,000 people there.
They ain't got no pretty ones in there yet. Is Anna Kournikova still the baddest bitch ever in tennis?
I don't think she plays tennis anymore, does she?
Well, no, I mean like as far as like the baddest bitch.
There's still some hot ones. I don't know their names, but they're all, you know, Eastern European or Russian or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man, that damn Serena Williams boy. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Man,
on this. Yes, sir. It's alright.
I would have. I broke my mama's heart.
Well, you know, you can add some cream to some coffee.
Damn, it's flowing to the wrong place.
Bunch likes that.
You're cut out of the will, sir.
Yeah.
I'd have made my grandmama spin in her grave or whatever.
Well, you know.
Shit happens.
Yes, my snacks are almost here. It's pistachios and Pepsi.
We're from the south.
Pistachios? No worms? No shortcake?
I got worms.
Shortcake?
I don't see how y'all motherfuckers talk shit about Dr. Pepper and praise Pepsi.
I don't like that. I didn't talk shit about it. I just said I don't prefer it.
I don't know, but I mean, like, Pepsi tastes like flat ass fucking soda. I don't know what it is. Compared to like Coke.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper tastes like medicine to me. I don't like it.
Dr. Pepper is better than Pepsi, though.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I agree with Reverend.
Tastes like medicine.
Give me some Big Red.
I don't think. What are you talking about, like castor oil?
Wraith is live, says the peso.
Mr.
Brad says tennis is boring just like watching the Great Harry stream and is just as relevant.
Leave us alone, Brad. We're okay.
Leave us alone. Leave Brittany alone, you bastards.
Leave us alone.
Leave Brittany alone.
No, in tennis's defense, I think that tennis is much more relevant. Harry Potter. I like Harry. I don't think
tennis is $1 billion industry, right?
Oh shit, it's been delivered. Let me go get my shit, guys.
I don't think he compares to tennis.
A pistachio cold brew from Starbucks. That doesn't sound good, but would it be better if you put some whiskey or some Baileys in it?
Now wait a minute. Did you say the pistachio latte is freaking delicious from Starbucks?
Yeah, we talking about the cold brew.
My drink. Let me get my caffeine going.
I can't.
It's not as good as the caramel crunch, but I mean it's good.
I always get the same
CM
shit.
says we're
I've never had a Starbucks coffee. Am I missing anything?
What, buddy?
Unless you want to pay overpriced.
I've never had a Starbucks coffee. I've just been a Dunkin' Donuts kind of guy. I don't know.
Well, I normally go there for the teas though. Get the Earl
All
Grey.
coffee is overpriced anyway. It's all garbage.
Yeah. I'll get the
I
Earl Grey.
I don't really care. I don't know. Like, there's literally like 3 Starbucks on my way to work. So like, I literally drive past them, and it's just like I'll just stop there.
TM, which gimmick infringement?
Yes. You know what you talking about? You talking about Brad stealing Boss Man's gimmick?
And they have these what they call
Mountain Time instead.
They got like these egg bites, and they're really good. Like they're little quiches, or like mini quiches or whatever.
Starbucks makes their money off all their fancy shit they have with the pistachio.
Bolin used to call Brad Mobile Mike.
That's Mobile Mike. Mobile Mike and Little Vap Yap.
And when Bolin would get pissed at Brad, he would stop calling him Mountain Timer because he knew that was the name he liked. And he goes, I gotta stop putting that guy over. That's Mobile Mike. Oh, yeah, that was
Mobile
great.
Mike. Dunkin' Donuts is ghetto, says Mountain Timer. I think we have Dunkin' Donuts, but I don't know if I've ever been to one here.
To be honest with you.
I mean, if Dunkin' Donuts is ghetto, I mean, I would assume that Starbucks is a little posh. I mean, there's got to be a middle ground.
There's a few things at Dunkin' I'll get. Like, I like a Dunkaccino.
I like Krispy Kreme better than Dunkin' Donuts for donuts.
I just like
coffee. So if I'm just having black coffee, I mean, I'm not trying to order a hot chocolate that tastes like candy.
Hey, somebody throw me a clip.
Well, if I'm gonna do black coffee, I'll just freaking make it a K-cup or something.
Go to Quick Trip.
Exactly.
White Castle actually has good coffee for like just plain ass coffee. Shit.
But most gas stations, they leave their coffee on too long until burnt.
I'm gonna freaking get something tasty.
Yeah.
To the gas station with the coffee machine actually grind the beans up, so you get that little crema on top.
I don't get anything at gas stations but gas.
No, he gets them. He gets them breakfast burritos.
Have you ever seen Casey's, Rev?
Huh?
Have you ever been to a Casey's gas station, Rev?
I couldn't hear you. What did you say, buddy?
I was asking if you had ever been to a Casey's gas station.
No, I don't think so.
You would like the food there. They hand make pizzas at most Casey's, and that's the only gas station food I would ever eat.
Yeah, they got something down here called Sheets, and
Brad, Jews eat bagels and New Yorkers.
They actually make pretty good stuff. I've heard. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just like I've gotten freaking.
Oh yeah, happy birthday to Harry.
You know, everything I've ever gotten from gas stations have made me sick, so I just quit eating it.
Because they let the food sit out forever.
The only gas station I'll eat at is a Buc-ee's. That's the only gas station.
Buc-ee's is decent.
I'll tell you how it is, brother. I went to a damn Circle K the other day. They're fucking selling damn sushi now.
Gas stations?
At the gas station.
Never.
Yeah.
They're selling sushi. They're selling like one of them was damn spicy tuna, and the other one was one of them was like crab or whatever. And like the girl was telling me, I said, "Has anybody ever bought those before?" She said, "Yeah, one lady bought one the other day."
Dude, that's diarrhea in a container.
I said, how do they keep track of those? Oh, they're good for 4 months.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm
Fresh
sorry.
fish.
What did you say?
Yeah.
You said they were good for what? For what? So yeah, no.
You're gonna try to tell me that raw fish is good for 4 months?
I don't think it was fish. Plastic or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what the.
Pretty soon, according to Bill Gates, that's all we're gonna be eating: fake food, fake meat.
Well, you can just grow your own, sir. That's the key.
They just started doing that. They started cloning cells. They're gonna start growing meat in factories now, rather than killing cattle. I bet that's gonna be the new trend.
Yeah, I mean they already got that shit out called Beyond Burger. Anything beyond is all synthetic.
Beyond burgers aren't real meat though. I'm talking about like it'll be real meat, but
Well, I know it's not, but I'm saying it's that's synthetic
we
meat.
don't have animals to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Cody says
Kill like
it's
that.
time to rumble.
Kind of like
You
that
said to
video I
shop local.
posted, and that
Shop
video I
local.
posted, where they add all this, they add fake meat with the real meat, and motherfuckers couldn't tell the difference, like on a ribeye.
CM says Jacob is a narc. I can hear the FBI interference.
Yeah, it must be. Well, he works for Macintosh and the NSA and CIA. They're after Granny.
Eat the
Well,
bug,
for the
says
content on
BC.
the computer.
Bossman said
Bo-
stay away
Bo-
from the hot dogs that sheets. They will give
Yeah.
you the sheets.
They probably will.
Who the fuck would ever eat a goddamn hot dog from Sheets that isn't 14?
Jacob,
Yeah,
I heard you were down with OPP.
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, you know me.
I got you. I do know, yeah. So.
Pablo, get out of here.
Mountain timer. Stop blocking Ariel from my chat.
Oh
What'd he
shit,
say?
that was Brad. But he said he tell the Mountain Timer to stop blocking Ariel from his chat. I thought Opinion did it.
Everybody knows me and Ariel are best friends. I want to have her around all the time.
Wait, what
so
happened
he's
to
blocking
Mountain
her
Timer?
all the time.
Mountain Timer did what in your chat?
I'm just fucking with him. It was either Mountain Timer or Opinion, I'm assuming, that was blocking Ariel on a regular basis. I've had to unblock her like 3 times this week.
Damn. She ain't no mod. Just make her a mod. Fuck it.
Or Mud Rabbit would be the only other one.
That's a bad choice. That's a bad
That's
choice.
your.
I don't know if I can make her a mod.
You said that's my best friend, and you gonna say, hey, she doesn't even got a wrench.
Jacob is a
Little
pirate.
Bat Dog
Get it correct.
says-
I was clearly being facetious there, Punch.
Oh,
I hope
okay.
you could
My
pick
bad.
that up.
I thought y'all would love him.
Little
Oh,
Vap
no.
Dog says, "You want me to rip on Mountain Timer? Give me a hell yeah."
Give me a hell yeah!
Hey Jacob, I was like trying to hook you up with her, right? And she goes, "Ooh, I want a real man." She said, "I want a real man like Opinion."
Well,
She was flirting with me before she knew who Pena was.
but you're not old enough, Jacob. So
And you don't live
Okay.
outside the. You live.
I don't have enough gray hairs yet, and
No,
my girlfriend.
You live in the United States. She don't care about that shit. About you having a girlfriend and shit.
Oh no, my girlfriend would. My girlfriend would kill her. Like, she doesn't even understand.
I would like to add for the record that I'm not a mod in his chat either, and I am a semi-regular, sometimes guest on the show. So
Little Red Dog was hidden by Mountain Timer.
I only make
Mountain
him, I
Timer
only make
said,
him every
trust
once
me,
in a
I
while.
haven't been around.
I
Says
would say
Mountain
it was
Timer.
probably Pena or Mud Rabbit then.
And that actually is true, Jacob. He has not been around.
I thought Little
No,
Red
no,
Dog was Roman.
I haven't seen much Mountain Timer. I know. I'm just joking.
look, fucking like Waters, you were doing. I guess you were doing a watch along the other day in your show, right? Of your greatest hits or whatever, and I seen it, and I was like, I seen Pena on there.
Yeah,
I said,
you
"Oh
got
my God,
Pena was on the
Pena's
show.
back."
I was like, I guess I was wrong.
I said Pena's back on the show. And then I was
That's
like,
old shit.
I
It's
said
like, wait a
Pena
minute,
would
he's
never
not
go on
talking.
another show again.
Pena
after
was
the
on my
draft.
show. Like real Pena was on my show on New Year's.
Oh.
That's right. He was, wasn't he? Yeah. I was
Yeah,
there.
Yeah, Andre didn't even know who he was. He was on there with me and Andre didn't know who he was.
Damn, Andre, I thought you followed the shows.
Andre, I thought Andre was a time traveler. Fuck, he should have saw that one.
How the
coming.
hell does the time traveler not know everyone's name?
It's like Angelo being psychic. How did he not know Jake was going to be a problem?
yeah, shit, that's right. I remember that now.
Yeah.
No, I think the last two shows that I played were the ones where Pesci actually got heated, like absolutely heated. The first one was with Galaxy, and then I played one where Pesci came on and, dude, you defended the hell out of me. I forgot all about that stream. It was everybody in my chat named it the season finale of season 1, and we had like 9 people on there. It was Jake, it was you, it was Ariel, it was a little bit of everybody. It was a riot.
I don't remember. Was that when Ariel was attacking you?
Who defended you?
Pesci, you defended me. It was basically when Ariel came on Jake's show when we were doing regular shows together.
Right.
And Jake had just did a 4-hour show. And in the middle of the show, she was like, "Oh, Jacob Waters is picking on Jake Hudson because he went on Kenny Bolin.
Yeah.
And Jake Hudson doesn't like Kenny Bolin, and you should know about that." And it was when I was trying to hook up Terry with Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, because Pesci was like, "Well, Ariel, you first of all, you have to know that blah blah blah," and Jacob didn't do that. I remember that when you were playing it the other night. I was like, "Oh yeah, I do remember that." But yeah, she was basically giving Jacob shit, and Pesci was like, "No, that's not really how it was, Ariel." Cause you were, and then Jacob was like, "Ariel, you contacted me first, and then you found."
Shit, Michael Scaramucci's in the chat.
There was some old. What was that? Yeah, that's been a year or more, right?
I mean, it was about a year ago, I think. Yeah, a little over a year ago.
Well,
yeah, because
one thing I'd never
Ariel was
do
going to
is
come in your
I don't
chat.
defend somebody that lies. I mean,
Ariel
if
was
Ariel's
in your
lying.
chat, and she was blocked. And she wanted to comment because she was loving that you were playing the old interview. And that's how. That's why she messaged, and she's like, "Hey, tell him I'm blocked in there. Somebody had blocked me." Because she would have came, in the chat.
I don't know how she wanted to come on there. She looked like an idiot on there.
It doesn't matter now, though.
Oh, hey, before I leave, I was gonna say, so Pesci, are we gonna play? So we can play Borderlands Friday, right?
I guess.
If you want.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's up to Punch, I guess, too.
Tomorrow, Reverend's going bowling, and I don't mean bowling.
But no, I bought the DLC, so we should be able to go. We can go do there's 4 new levels with all new missions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I figure maybe we can make Friday game night or something.
Okay, I'm in.
Hey, Punch, what are you having this flex off with Granny?
I'm in.
I was having a good time with it. It's chill.
Punch always doing a flex off with Granny. That'd be worth millions.
I was chilling.
I'm down to watch it. Sounds like a sit time.
I mean, he came out with
a flex off. Yeah, flex off with Punch and Granny.
Mom Timer said time travelers are assholes.
I guess because I said that my chair was worth more than his monthly gross. I mean, that's
Thanks
all
for
I
being
said
in here, Brad.
I was just talking shit.
You triggered him.
I know. And he gonna come on here tomorrow. You never get on. None of y'all ever get under my skin. I'm like, bro, you lost. As soon as you call me a fuck boy, you lost.
Mom Timer, you can't steal Boss Man's gimmick. White Servap says, I like Miss a Mermaid because she smokes cigarettes.
That's why Gonzalez said, so we still in gimmicks now? What? Gimmick infringement?
Come on, Brad. You can't steal Boss Man's gimmick. He only has one.
Nah, he got the spell check.
Well, it's because Brad doesn't drink anymore, and that was his gimmick. He was the drunk mountain timer.
Boss Man is Boss Man 7 and the spell checker of the PWO.
I remember the first night when Brad and Jay Ward went on Ariel's show, and they were fucking blackout drunk, and It was like a fucking car wreck.
Fuck yeah.
I remember when Kenny Bolin said to Boss Man one night, "That sounds mighty Republican of you, Boss Man." Is that why the donations have stopped?
Schmidt. Man, so you can tell Vince McMahon is back in charge. On the official WWE YouTube, it's got like a promotion of the show tonight or whatever, and it says Bobby Lashley returns to Raw. The Judgment Day addresses their Raw.
That was actually good. That was a great segment, flat out. The first segment of Raw, if wrestling was like that first segment with Judgment Day and Usos, they would have something there. That was the best shit I've seen in a while. I gotta be honest. That was the closest thing to old wrestling I've seen in a long time. Even though what Dominic was saying was dumb, when he goes, "You wouldn't last one day in the joint," and then the Usos just start naming all the teams they beat, and then what's his name says Lockdown after every team. He's like, "New Day, Lockdown," and he's like, he says all of them, "American Alpha, Lockdown." Hurt business, Lockdown,
Do that
New
MMA
Day.
where he belongs.
Now, White Servat, I thought you were more of a Range Rover, Land Rover guy, White Servat.
Schmidt, it said.
Oh, look at that! See, look at that! That's what White Servat gives himself away. Now it's either Jay Walks, or it's our boy Son. Because I've been driving in my Jeep up and down the mountains, so White Servat knows about Brad's Jeep.
It has a wrench. I mean, it doesn't have a wrench.
White
Servat has a wrench, then it is Jaywalk.
It doesn't have a wrench, my bad. It doesn't.
Oh.
So it has to
White
be...
Servat was in my chat the other day. He got blocked by the same person that Ariel got blocked by.
Well, I would say it's not Jaywalks. Because Jaywalks is the guy who would have the Bose Radio Underground Specialist or some shit, or third ranked trophy holder for kickboxing 3rd grade level.
And Bill Cosby's Quaaludes. Quaalude Cosby's space partner.
Cosby's Quaalude Connect.
Yeah, but here's what's so stupid about the White Servat thing. Servat is actually the name, and Schmidt knows this. Servat was actually the guy's name on Facebook.
Yeah, it was Srivap.
It wasn't, no, that's not what Sand said, and it was in his fucking fantasy football league. Servat had a goddamn Facebook, and that's where I got the picture that I still own to this day.
And Eric Roman has his picture.
Yeah.
I think Srivap and Servat are different people. I'm starting to get that feeling.
Ariel smokes on the toilet like the French do, says BC. What?
Mountain Timer, that makes no sense. Here's Mountain Timer with the worst joke of the night. White Servat, I saw your mom, but it ended up being Bigfoot. What? Where's the joke there?
Wow. Everybody pause for a round of applause for Mountain Timer.
What the hell was that, Brad? That was...
Pesci, this is where you're supposed to hit the boo.
Hold on.
He said
I used to always play that when Jake would take his headphones off and go, "Stop it!"
Oh shit, he got
music.
Ariel uses her cleavage as an ashtray.
Well, I'm sure it's not the first time it's happened. Bank shot for Russell Westbrook's actually hitting some shots tonight. They're up by 4.
Now, to be fair, if I'm in work clothes and I'm on a job site doing some weird shit, I'll ash on my pants.
I still have a pocket ashtray from back in the 90s where it looks like the size of like a credit card, but it's just a little pouch that's lined with foil and you can ash your cigarette in it and keep it in your pocket. I still have that.
Why wouldn't you ash? Why would you do it on your clothes purpose?
Mountain Timer said this. White Servat, I saw your mom, but it ended up being Bigfoot. What the fuck, Brad? Come on,
Gonzalez says
Discord
he
and
thinks
explain
that the
yourself.
mermaid can take him. I think she could. She's crazy. She'll fucking rile up a titty and hit you with it and knock you out. Man.
The real Servat was in love with the mermaid.
Mm-hmm.
The real Servat? Is there a real Servat though?
No.
There is. Please stand up.
Will the real Servat?
He will eat you alive. So
He said a fucking fantasy
Here's
football
the
or
thing,
whatever that
you know,
shit was.
Brad's a good person. You like my sign?
Dude, why didn't you tell me that Harry gets angry when you do Jake Hudson impressions?
I didn't know he did.
Yeah, I didn't know he did either.
He booted me off the show, so I came on because I was trying to talk Randy in the background into being male strippers, and we were going to show up for his party.
You did a Jake Hudson impression and you got booted?
Well, no, I didn't get booted, but yeah, as soon as I flipped my camera onto my Jake Hudson, I don't know, background image or whatever, and as soon as he saw it, yeah, he kicked me off the stream.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
But you came back on, didn't you?
Yeah, he let me back on as long as I came back on with things. But no, that was gonna be my ongoing joke. And like, oh, Jacob, you should have let Jacob Waters take off his shirt. He looks really good without his shirt on.
Jake said that?
Well, yeah, he kept trying to get Jacob to take his shirt off. When he take your shirt off, Jacob.
Jesus.
While wearing the women's championship.
Lakers blew the lead.
That's what I told him when Jacob was on with him yesterday or whatever. I said, "Are you gonna ask Jacob to take his shirt off again? Fuck you."
Juan Pedro said, "Bring on Jake." Jake hasn't been on my show in fucking a long time, Camper.
Watch the show, goddammit.
He did ask how you were doing though when I talked to him earlier.
Here's how I was doing?
Yep. How's Pesci doing? I said he's doing good.
I'm doing good.
So I did a 4.5-hour show the other day with Jake, and it's the longest show he's ever done. And we had a guy on there that really likes to play Tomb Raider, and I was like, Jake, you gotta share the channel. And Jake actually shared your channel, and he was like, yeah, Pesci playing Tomb Raider. You can check it out.
But I made him.
The PWO fears the HWO.
That's true, they do. Especially Punch-A-Ho. He's scared to death of Granny.
J.J. Arwood made the HWO, and everybody knows that.
He made the PWO.
Yeah, I never said he
So,
did.
Pesci, I got a question for you because Jake answered, and I don't know if it's the real answer. What started first, the PWO or the HWO?
Jacob, is that a real question at this moment in time?
That's a real question. I didn't know which one started first.
I fucking made Jake Hudson! Jake Hudson introduced me to a bunch of people. The PWO was made way before. J.J. Arwood took my PWO meme. He took my PWO meme in an attempt to get $5 from me that I was going to give to Jake. I didn't realize what meme they were making. And then as soon as he made that HWO meme, I'm like, JJ, you just started a bunch of bullshit. And,
JJ
sure
made
enough,
him the HWO
I had
meme
no idea.
after.
Yeah, no, the PWO came first. Because remember Bolin? Oh, I never did a WO. There's too many of them. No, I respected Bolin's ass. Remember Bolin says, I don't do the WOs. He can always make me laugh, though. But, yeah, it was started by J.J. Arwood. The Pesci Power Hour was said by, like, him and DJ Eric. Never came out of my mouth, none of that shit. They started making the memes.
He said JJ is the one that made it for him. But he was like, well, Jacob, I don't know if you know, but the NWO started first. And was like, yeah, I know that. I was just wondering if
I don't know if you know.
who started you two.
I don't
And the
know if you
PWO
know.
started, and then guys like Rome, not Roman, Rome, kind of just helped it keep going to what it is today.
Rome Taylor, president.
Because
Mr.
Rome goes,
President.
it was me, Jake, and Rome, and Bolin was getting ready to do the retirement. And Rome's like, man, we should continue on with the Pesci Power Hour and the PWO. And then that's when me and Jake went live. Jake was doing like 10 to 12 minute shows with that one girl. And then,
Emily.
yeah, and then he landed Marty the Moth, and then that was the first time I physically went on Jake's channel. And then the more people saw me fucking with Jake, it was easier for people to start talking to Jake themselves. The Pook Ninjas and people like that. But Jake was, like I said, originally the light that was shined on Jake was by me. Schmidt got him on the Bolin show first. So Schmidt technically brought him to the dance.
I did bring him to the dance.
Everybody.
And he does agree that I brought him to the
I
dance.
was the one that said he put his caretaker through the table and got him 50 subs from people jumping over to Bolin's to Jake's. Just to go in there. And Jake already had more subs than all of us when we all started. I mean, that was always fact. Jake just decided in the end, I mean, we've been over that a million times what he did. I mean, that's a tragic story.
And then we had...
But in
the
the end, Jake's destruction was all Jake's destruction. I could sit here and say with a clear face and on my mother's life, I didn't do anything but up his value. He didn't do any. He did everything to diminish the value that I upped. He could have been rich as hell. He had all the packages, all the money from Mountain Timer, money from Eve, money from me, money from Schmidt. He blew all that. He burned it down.
Poop
money
Ninja.
from Hazelwood. He could have had, Hazelwood would have sent that dude 50 a month if he would have knew how to kiss Dion properly, which Jake did not know how to do.
BC says, I heard you have Lyme disease. Is that true? That was the first question Jake
That was the
asked
first
Marty
question
the
Jake
Moth.
asked Marty the Moth. It ended up being a great interview, but that was the first time I was physically on Jake's channel because, and I told Jake, I was always open with him. Jake said, why don't you ever come on my channel? And I said, well, Jake, yours is kind of a sad channel. This is day one. This was day one I was saying this. I already knew what he was. That's why when people started to catch up to Jake, I'm like, damn, you guys are really behind. Remember when I was on with Lemmy and that one dude? And they were talking to Jake, and Jake was acting all funny, and I go, Jake, do these people know who you really are? It was Lemmy, and this is the first time I met Lemmy, and there was another guy. And I'm laughing this is a great show. I hope Jake didn't take this show down. He claimed he did, and it pisses me off, because I wish I would have put it on my channel. But there was this weird-ass guy Jake was interviewing, and Lemmy popped in. It was the first time we met. But I knew of her, but it was the first time we met on a show. But Jake was acting funny. To where during the show, and the guy that was across from us was looking at me like an asshole because I was talking to Jake like he was a normal guy. I was like, Jake, quit acting like that. He was like acting like, he wasn't acting like himself. I'm like, dude, you don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, he wasn't doing that shit. He was doing like some funny Jake shit like that one time when he kept telling that guy he had the shit. Remember Plays Krieg a lot?
Yeah.
When I saved that interview, Jake was acting like he had the shit, and he kept pushing the cameras all around. And like, I'm up here, I'm down there, and he saw him laughing. He's like, hey, hey, hey. Yeah.
Twitch Dad.
Twitch Dad. Twitch Dad was a good-ass dude.
That was the first thing you told me, Pesci.
Huh?
That was the first thing you told me is when Jake starts telling you to fuck off, that's when he's comfortable around you.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll either do this. He will either play the comfortable part where he'll tell you to fuck off, or he'll do like what he did with Lemmy, is he'll act really comfortable and needy and push you away like that. Like, will you do this for me? Will you do that? But like in like a weird way. He does like, he runs two angles. But if you get comfortable enough, he'll call you a cunt and blah, 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 and etc.
That cunt from Ocala.
Have to align the tracks.
I don't know if you know this, but I don't talk to Lemmy anymore. She's a C word now.
Yeah, and see, that's Jake's problem. He doesn't know how to identify good and bad and evil.
to align the tracks.
Like,
what's funny is that Lemmy loves it. She loves the cunt from Ocala line now, though.
yeah, some of the lines were great.
Have to align the tracks.
It wasn't like we didn't put up with it. I mean, Jake literally had to pretty much burn the whole fucking house down for us to get rid of him in the end. And in the end, it wasn't even like we got rid of him where he was like crawling on our doorstep. He was like saying, good, I don't need him. Fuck them, HWO. To where he eventually found himself, what did I say? He was lucky to be around a group of people like us, no matter what they say about us, because look at the groups he ended up with. I'm not talking about Lemmy and them. I'm talking about beyond that.
The doxers and crazy shit.
The doxers, the jackers, the fucking... Dude, doxing to me, I mean, that's some scary ass shit. If you're a criminal. Like, if I was like Dr. Disrespect, I wouldn't give a shit. But you know what I mean? Because you're able to get out of that shit. But dude, doxing was scary. And when I heard Jake was involved, I was like, that was too close to home. If there's one thing that could be said, as soon as I found that out, you haven't even heard me go nowhere near there. Like, even if Jake was doing, even as Schmidt, he did this one video where he's like, Pesci's a good person video. I didn't even acknowledge that shit. You're hanging around with doxers and all that other shit. I don't even want to be known for that. Because if they're going after Steel Toe, I'm not saying I'm big or anything, but I have more to fucking lose than Steel Toe if cops come to my house than their house.
If you go into every chat and try to make a community out of it, I mean, you're bound to run into some bad eggs.
Yeah. Well, Jake's a sucker for anybody who'll do a show that he doesn't know.
Have to align the tracks.
Like, what's weird about him is if he gets you on once, sometimes he's just straight up done with you. Like, he never asked Marty to come back on. He was done with Marty. He's like, well, I'm done. Got that show. If he knows you're a type of person that will come back on, he might be start sending you links. Like, send everybody links until they tell him to stop.
Schmidt, you got a link. Come on, Jacob, you got a link.
But I remember, and this was already past points, but when he did that Brian Alvarez, who was the Brian guy that Jake was sending the link to, even though we didn't want him on that night. I'm like, Jake, why are you sending a guy link that you're talking shit to?
And then he's like,
Brian
nobody wants you around here.
Yeah, and then Jake sends this guy the link, and then when we're like, Jake, why are you sending a guy a link that wasn't that we didn't want him there, it was just you guys were talking shit about him, and you're gonna send him a link, Jake?
Yeah. Jake sends him a link and then starts cussing him out.
What happened was JJ was fighting with Alfred, and we had to be closer with Arwood, because Arwood was here in day one, and Alfred was known for being crazy. But Jake was sending him links to where Alfred was being a good spirit and coming on. But it was just the biggest drama fest ever. I guess when you rewatch the show, it's hilarious. But at the same time, man, that was a lot to handle. When you got to handle Jake's altercations with people.
And Jake started cussing him out when he came on. Nobody wants you here.
Yeah, and he would say bad things about people that I was friends with. I was like, Jake, just because you're not friends with him doesn't mean I gotta be enemies with him.
I noticed that shit with Ariel. Whoever's right next to him is the one that he's going to take sides with.
Let me let Daisy out. I'll be right back. Come on, Daisy.
PC, money from the Schmids, the Pesci's, the Mountain Timers. Dream Calumet, Sir J. Enjoying gaming, Sir J. Jacob Waters is going to be appearing on the bowling alley tomorrow. Just to let y'all know out there.
Well, what's funny is Teddy technically would have me.
Peter Moon's birthday today.
All right.
It was whose birthday?
Peter Moon. It's an author who writes stuff about Montauk Project, and he used to live with some of the people that were originally involved with it.
The Roccos, the Andres, the
Rocco's
Time
and Andres
Travelers.
has nothing to do with the original Montauk people.
That's
I'm
why I got a
talking
kick out of when Bolin goes, we got to do each other's show soon. Kenny, if you came into my show, it would drive you nuts. Bunch of women saying fucking king and shit.
Actually,
BC
how'd you
says
get all these
Merlin.
Filipinos over here?
Well, I wanted to. I was gonna tell Kenny when I get the same amount of subs of him, I was gonna go, Kenny, look, I got 3,000 plus subs, and believe it or not, I go, Kenny, remember I always said it's a sign? Well, the sign was you dealed with the Filipinos. Fast forward, they're my biggest part of my audience. Isn't that crazy how things work out, Ken?
BC says
And these
Merlin.
ones ain't
I know him.
panhandling. And these ones ain't panhandling. He would hate that. He would like it, but at the same time, he would act like he hated it. Because he used to laugh at a lot of our jokes, believe it or not. But he would do it kind of like, I don't know, he would try to act like they weren't funny.
His gimmick is gone. I don't know. His gimmick is gone kind of down the chutes. I haven't known him as long as you guys, but it just seems like a begging stream most of the time now.
Seems like a what? Say that one more time, Jacob?
It seems like a begging stream now.
Yeah.
Or a fundraiser or a telethon.
No, a fundraiser, I mean, you think of like...
That's not
They
even
go into the
fundraising.
right place, and, you know, people spend the money wisely. I don't know. The more I learn, I'm just like, meh, I don't know about this.
Well, now, Jacob, we're not going to do this show for free. You better send some money to Pesci, or we're going to leave the next 15 minutes.
I still got money for bowling if he ever wants to do a show.
What would you do if you guys did a show together?
Politics?
I would make him talk about politics. Not people involved in politics, but politics.
What, like actual policy and shit?
Yeah, I would ask him what he was looking for in policies when it comes to the government that he wants around him and his immediate government, as well as his federal government.
But we're not going to talk Democrat or Republican, just what you personally want.
I mean, I assume he'll reference people that are in the media in order to get his message across, but that'll involve me picking apart the people that he references, and I don't really want to do that. I'd rather know what he wants out of his government.
If you explain it to him that way, if you pay him money, he'd probably do it.
I can't explain anything to him. He's gonna be blocked on everything.
Brad, his name is Bobby the Bangs Bolin now. He's adopted the Bolin last name. His name is Bobby the Bangs Bolin on the show now. Just like Pesci's name is now Pesci the Future Bolin. God damn. You just got dunked on.
Hello, Regina. Hello, my queen.
Is that Regina Sharp in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Jacob Waters says hi, Regina Sharp. I hope
Jacob
you're
Waters
doing well.
says hello, Regina. Regina's a good person.
Jacob Waters is a good person.
Regina's been helping out.
Why am I
Covers the ground he walks on, Brad. Why would anybody want to drink Coke Zero or Coke Diet Coke? That shit's garbage. Ugh. Just don't drink the shit. Either drink the real shit or don't drink it at all.
I'm drinking Diet Coke right now. Cheers.
Oh. Now I get you're doing it because you're just using it as a mixer. you don't want to get the calories. Okay, that part is a mixer. I'm just saying straight Diet Coke. At least you have some alcohol in it. I'm just saying straight Diet Coke. Fuck that. Just don't drink it at all. Or drink regular.
Yeah, I only do it because I could be doing shots for 7 hours on a stream.
Right. I get it. You're not wanting the calories and the sugar. Okay. That's different. But just drinking the shit plain, ugh. It's like non-alcohol. Let's drink some non-alcoholic beer. Okay, let's not. Not like a.
Not gonna lie, I almost ordered some of that non-alcoholic liquor that you can buy from places. I wanted to try it.
Like that non-alcoholic, like a virgin daiquiri or whatever. Okay, you're just drinking a slushy. I could see that. Slushies are good.
No, they make non-alcoholic vodka, whiskey, and all those things.
For what?
See, my only complaint with Kenny was he always says he knows how to work, and he does to a certain extent. But his show became a show about donations. I nicknamed that, and he said he loved the nickname. But then he ran away. The donors, listen, this is why I say he doesn't know how to work. He ran off donors that didn't care if he was taking that money and burning it in the woods. You know what I mean? Like, he had a large handful of people that were donating consistently, even Sheriff bringing dog food. And those people, if he could have said, surprise, nobody got any money but me. And we would all still been there. He ran off those people. Some of the people that he's taking donations from now, they would probably might be upset if they found out that a good amount of their money isn't going A to B. But I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying hypothetically. But those are the people that are around him now, more than anything.
The Schmidt.
I feel like you ran away the wrestling fans. I mean, what's her name that's in your chat all the time now, Pesci? She's a diehard wrestling fan. I can't think of her name offhand, but
Lindsay.
Yeah, I mean,
and listen, she's a good woman. Bolin blocked her because someone said she was talking shit over here, and she wasn't. She made like a harmless joke. I only see her talk
about wrestling over here.
Yeah. But she cracked a harmless joke. Somebody took a picture of it, probably knowing she didn't mean no harm. Send it to Kenny.
The Barclay.
Kenny won't do no homework. He won't do his own homework. If you show him something and it looks like what it is to him enough, he'll just come up with his own theory. Oh, these motherfuckers. Block her. Because when they brought her up the other day, she goes, oh, she was over on another show talking shit. And she wasn't. She's like one of the nicest women, and she was a day-to-day donor. That's what I said, Kenny. And she was a Republican. She admitted that in my chat. Kenny, you had Republicans like Boss Man watching you that didn't give a shit, even though you were saying that. Those are the people you ran off.
The Reverend Robbins.
The Reverend Robbins. Reverend never really watched bowling, though. He would just stop in. Because remember, we would talk.
Eric.
We would talk to Reverend about shit, and he would go, When did that happen? How did that happen? Like he would forget shit.
The guy who called you dad, the DJ Eric.
Yeah, he ran off DJ Eric. DJ Eric not only called you dad, he would have gave you $5 till the day you died. I'll give DJ Eric that. He was a very loyal bowling fan, and I used to like having DJ Eric around here when he would talk about wrestling.
Herman got blocked in one message because his name was Herman the Great.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. He doesn't do the homework. And you know what? He would, and I know he would have a good comeback line for what I'm saying, but it's not me talking shit about him. It's just pointing out the obvious.
Well, Herman's not very great, so I get why he blocked him.
He blocked him because his name was close to Harry's. And that was the only reason he blocked him. He didn't have any excuse.
Because he thought it was somebody like, trolling him, thinking they could get by with the name Herman the Great instead of Harry.
But it's weird. Why wouldn't you just not highlight their comment and just play it out and see if the person's legit or not?
Well, because he can block it and then cuss about it and rant about it, and people go, ooh. At least that's what.
And I think another reason why he blocks people is because some people learn that I'm speaking the truth, and I don't think he wants people seeing the truth. I think when you do what he does, where he'll pretend you don't exist, to where he blocked my name, you know what I mean, for a while. I don't know, could still be blocked. But what I'm saying is, I think his biggest fear with me wasn't that I was more entertaining or any of that. It was just that I had a good grasp of the truth. He had to have known that of all the time I've been around. The shit I would say to him, the way I would talk to him. He had to have known that I wasn't an idiot. Because sometimes I would be saying shit to him, and he would always come on the stream and go, yeah, some people say if I didn't mention donations, I might get more. Yeah. Like, you've already set the presidential. That's what this is. You know what I mean?
Show about donations.
That was one of the first thing I said to him, Jacob Waters, true story. Schmidt could tell you in the chat when my name was Michael Lurie in the chat.
Show about
Michael
donations,
Lurie.
and I'm a
I
donating
said, Kenny,
kind of guy.
no, I go, okay, yeah, that too. I go, one of two things I said. I go, Kenny, you're a man of donations, and I'm a donating man. We're going to get along just fine. I said that before I went on a show. You know what I mean? And he didn't have many people come back.
Well,
like,
now
I
wait a
could
minute,
easily
Brad.
been left in the wind.
Without bowling, you don't have the mountain timer name
And Mountain Timer and Sheriff used to always say, bring Pesci on in the beginning. It was hard to let me die in the beginning because people were clamoring for me to get on there. And Bolin had Bob then, but Bob wasn't Bob was doing his own thing then. It seemed like. He was doing his own, he'd come on, he would donate here and there. Like Bolin would do a show about crying about an engine that's breaking. And then Bob would donate $500. My favorite part was this. Kenny in tears, right? Wiping his tears goes, but, Bob, thank you for the donations. And he goes, but make sure if anybody else in tears was telling everybody else where they could donate. Now even though he just got to 600, he was letting people know they could still donate. Even though it's mission accomplished. I go, damn, Ken. This was a night after we just raised $400 or $500. But then Bob gave him a nickel. This dude was swimming in cash that 105 days I was there. You know what I mean? And I always said he made 11 grand on my shows. That's not even counting the 100 days. He said it was 107. It was about 100. Maybe at least 99.
His gypsy tears don't work here.
Mount Timer
It's
said, I always
okay.
knew Pesci would eclipse Bolin. It's not that I eclipsed him. Bolin still has a good following, and people, he still has 20, 30 when he clicks on the thing. Just a lot of people just know I'm not a bullshitter like him, so it's easier to watch somebody that you know is not going to lie to you. That's always easy.
Well, and regardless, Kenny got a history where at least people that didn't even know he had a channel could look it up one day and find it. But at the same time, it's like you started something different kind of from scratch. You weren't like a classic, wrestling guy that had a channel. I mean,
and it wasn't like Bolin was
scratch.
big enough that I got like this crazy ass Ric Flair rub from him. You know what I mean? There was a handful of people that ended up being good people to have around.
True. The Schmids.
And with Jake, like I was saying with Jake, even when I knew he was crazy, I looked at it from a dope dealer standpoint. In the beginning, Jake was always getting people that, whether it was just by the grace of God, I was getting along with these people and knew these people would be good to have around in the future. Whether I thought Jake was going to keep a lot of these people around, I didn't see that happening. And sure enough, he got into it with all these people in the end. So it was always on me to go the next level with people Jake would bring around if I knew they were good people. That would be like the drug dealer in me. Well, look, as soon as Jake starts fucking up and can't give them dope anymore, it's on me to keep that relationship going. If you could kind of understand what I mean by that. Thank you, Regina.
Yeah, I get you.
You know what I mean? It's like when it's guys, like for instance, when I sell Coke to guys that I knew eventually weren't going to be selling Coke anymore to these other guys that needed Coke because they were just going to fuck up or they were just going to do it or they weren't going to be around. So that's when I had to step in and start a relationship with those other people, without stepping on the throat of the guy that originally was giving them the dope.
Yeah, because you knew they were a customer at heart.
Well, I knew they were a customer to keep going. There's some guys you just know, hey man, this is a guy you want to sell dope to. He's not fucking around. He's not spending his whole paycheck. This is a good dope guy. But the guy that's giving him the dope is shorting him, is doing this. Shouldn't be the guy giving him the dope. Should be me. I'm giving a dope dealer to give dope, another dope head dope. Sometimes that clashes. They'll start shorting them to where the guy that's buying the dope probably thinks it's me shorting them or cutting the dope or whatever they're doing. Now, this is a long time ago when I was selling coke.
Well, it goes both ways. I mean, usually the guy that's using is the one cutting off his customers, and he's just trying to make it so his habit's free. And eventually, if it's getting cut on multiple levels, then you got a problem.
And it wasn't like, that's why people say, oh, why'd you always give Jake money? Well, there was like a point where I said, dude, I knew I was getting value from the people he was bringing around. So it's like, when that day came to where I knew Jake would just explode and we wouldn't be as cool, I could say, well, at least I did my part. It wasn't that I was just picking his people off behind the guy's back.
You're paying for his connections.
He was getting paid really well.
For his
I just realized that Punch left. I was going to ask him what he thought about Martin Luther King Day today.
Have to align the tracks.
He said, make sure you say that was a long time ago, Pesci. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah, the dope days were long ago.
We have the Punch-A-Ho celebrated by having catfish, mashed potatoes, and a roll, evidently. That's what he put in the chat
This
earlier.
fucking part in this video game is really pissing me off.
Yeah, I got my followers the right way. Pesci bought his followers from the Philippines.
Dude, Jake just looked at my channel the other day when he was sharing my channel on his live stream. He was like, you have more followers than me. He was so pissed.
You could ask Raquel about this. I met Raquel on Jake's stream. Listen, this is what I'm talking about by the luck of God. So I'm on Jake's stream. I was on Adderall because it was like 4 a.m. stream. And I was like, I'll come on. And it makes sense because in the Philippines, it was only like 4 in the afternoon. So Raquel came in there and said hello to Jake. I thought it was a fake at first because Filipino, the Bolins, and all that. I click on it, I'm like, wow, this girl has a channel. So what's funny was, I followed her or whatever, Raquel, but I didn't even go visit her until like a month later. Like, for whatever reason, I didn't go visit her stream. But the day I was suspended, because of the Reverend Robbins thing, it really wasn't his fault, but it was because he was new to everything. But when I was suspended, me and Punch-A-Ho were just on the internet. And I'm like, you know what, I'm going to go say hello to this. Yeah, look, Raquel's in the chat. So I said, I went into Raquel's stream. And I really didn't know anything about channel connection or what the Filipinos did. I really didn't know. So I met Raquel and Jillian Cortez and Nadine all on the same night. And that propelled into all the other Filipinos. But Raquel was the first one I physically pushed on and went in her chat. And I remember like my sub count jumped up like 10 or 20 or something. In the half hour I was in there, I was like, holy shit, Ponch, you see what these ladies do? And it was like all the ladies. And like I said, I didn't even have a chance to acknowledge everything. I had 1,000 subs and it was like 3-4 days later. And then the rest is all history.
Oh yeah, no, I was super happy when you connected me with Filipino Raquel. That's how I met R.A. Garcia and Regina, is through them.
And Nicole Ames.
Now I'm actually
Pesci
talking
was on a schedule to narcotic.
Well, like I said, and then a lot of these girls I met, I ended up becoming friends with them. It's not like I'm just strangers with a lot of these women. It's going on 8 or 9 months.
That's what I was trying to tell the other day. I was like, hey, if I can help get rid of those trolls on your channel, I was like, let me know. And that's why I was glad she joined the chat again.
Have to burn the barrier.
Because I want to help her out with that.
Pesci, the no bangs bowling.
No, she's a good person.
She's a good
But
person.
we've always gotten along.
Pesci was on schedule 2 narcotics.
But that was the truth. But what's crazy was I didn't do many of those AM streams with Jake. Who knows if I would have ever saw her if I wasn't on that day. Because that was the first time I seen her in Jake's chat. Because normally Jake would probably stream when she would be out cold sleeping. Oh, I think I finally did it.
I was in your chat the other day, Pesci, and I was talking to Divine Tiffany online. She wanted me to say hi to you and Schmidt and everybody else in the chat. So give you guys a shout out for that.
She's a good person.
Yeah, no, I'll let her know.
I remember when I had her on the stream.
Yeah, she might be coming back to live streams again soon. I think her situation's changing a little bit, so wishing her the best.
Now to find the silver box.
Best in the business at what she does. Ron shooting free throw. All right.
I thought it was funny when, like a week or two ago, I'm in the YouTube feed and it showed Galaxy's channel. Michael Jordan is not number one. Prove me wrong.
Galaxy.
That was the heated argument. I played that stream the other day when it was me, you, Mark Rebel James. I don't remember who else. There was a bunch of people on there. It was right before you went over their channel, and I was like, I still have a problem not putting him in the top 25. I'm like, if you can't put him in the top 25, I'm confused.
Mark
Well,
Rebel Games
he'll
is
always.
like, no
I'll tell you
fucking
what.
way.
The one thing I learned about Galaxy is he'll always have debaters.
Yep.
He makes sure he always says something that someone's
Getting
not
that
going
click.
to agree with.
Yep. He's getting them clicks.
I always said he has an addiction. I don't know what the name of it is. It's an addiction to where he likes to argue and sometimes get, I don't want to say violent, but he likes to get ignorant.
Well, I think he makes the titles and the clickbait in order to get people to come in emotionally charged, and then it's easier for him to debate somebody that comes in emotionally charged. Like the debate that you had with him. I still say to this day he got under your skin is because you came in with a team thing with the 6 rings when he was looking for why an individual was the best.
Yeah, but he said something stupid that day. Is why isn't he top 75 or some shit? And I go, well, the 6 rings make him that. And then you guys said the team thing. And what makes me upset about that was Jordan was the majority, though. It wasn't like a Robert Horry situation.
But that's my opinion. I mean, most people would say that LeBron was the majority of most of the teams he was on. But because he wasn't on a winning team, that's why he never got the same kind of rings that Jordan had got.
Yeah. But Jordan just, in games where we needed LeBron to be the man, those are the games where he would trail off. Jordan didn't do that. Jordan at most times...
Don't get me wrong, Jordan's a way better clutch player, you're right. But at the same time, you do need those people around you as a team to make you excel as well as Jordan did. If he didn't have the team around him, it would have been a lot harder on him.
Yeah. Sure. LeBron had some bad teams, I'll give him that. But that first year LeBron was in the finals, if you were who they say you were, you shouldn't have got swept.
That's true.
Because listen to this, believe it or not, wait a minute, was Jordan's first ring against the Lakers? Magic's team? I know they were older. But see, those are the notches LeBron didn't get. Like, whether Magic and all them were way older by then when Jordan finally beat them, they were still a good team. And what's funny was...
Well, and that's why I think the years that you played make a huge difference. Galaxy doesn't take those into consideration very much.
I do, and that's why I said I think if Michael Jordan's playoff resume, the teams he beat, were like LeBron's, I could see you putting LeBron as number one. But that's not the case. Like, LeBron never was challenged those years he went to the finals. He wasn't. The East, and I watched it. I was a Cavs fan. Any of those teams in the 4 years he was in Cleveland for that final run would have beat him. It would have been an upset of, like, all proportions. The East was not ready. Embiid and all them were in the beginning. Embiid didn't even play the first 3 years. They said trust the process. That never even got going. Orlando stayed shitty. LeBron knew the East wasn't getting any better, and they had all the worst teams to get better. Like, they would have the first drafts and all this. But everybody would get the better players in the West. That's just how they fell then. That's why when LeBron made the statement, when he came to Miami, and he goes, not one, not two, he could have been right. He went to 8 finals. He knew how bad the East was. He just thought that Wade and Bosh and that owner would have always made him happy. And that wasn't the case. Wade's decline was real quick. I remember that. And what's crazy was, even in Wade's decline, he was still averaging over 20, which is crazy. But when you watch a guy win the finals like he did, it was hard to watch him fall that. Because he was on a LeBron level to the experts because Dwayne already had a ring. Yeah, he had a much better team than LeBron, but that Wade team, he played. He won. He beat Dirk. He beat Dirk when Dirk was younger. Then Dirk beat them, all three together. That's what I said. Say what you want about Dirk Nowitzki, one of the greatest of all time. In his age, played that series, was the finals MVP. It wasn't like, oh, think of all the other guys that played great. No, Dirk owned that series. He wanted to rematch against Wade, finally got it, and the team wasn't even as good. And the Miami team, hands down, was better. You're not going to tell me that 45-year-old Gary Payton and Shaq and shit like that was better than LeBron, Bosh, and they had guys like Battier and Ray Allen. And Ray Allen was a good.
They might not have been better. They might not have been better as individuals, but LeBron and Wade and them didn't mesh well together. They were friends, but they just didn't have that same teamwork together that you saw in other great teams.
Yeah, the one year you could say they did. The year they beat Oklahoma City when they beat Durant. Like I said, LeBron could be proud about this. One of the things where it belongs in a competition is he beat Harden, Durant and Westbrook when they were in their youth, and he beat them 4-2. And they were beating Kobe. You're like, damn, here's the next team, Oklahoma City. And then the injuries started. They made the shitty trade for Harden, and Oklahoma City never bounced back, and then Durant left.
That's true. I mean, I always grew up watching good structures of teams. I watched Shaq's first team. Like, I grew up as a Magic fan, and I watched original Shaq with Penny Hardaway, and I can't remember what's his name that was their third, but I mean, I like watching good team structures. It's hard to compare individuals when you're talking about a team sport, and that's why
I also listen to like guys.
Most of those arguments.
I do listen to players that put Michael number one. I take their consideration for him in the value when I listen to how they talk about him. Like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I think opinions are assholes, so everybody's got one. I mean, anybody can say something about, because then immediately people go, okay, Michael said so-and-so was the GOAT. Or a lot of people pick other people over Michael. Scottie Pippen picks himself over Michael. So it's like, if we're just going by opinions.
But when Scottie was on ESPN, though, he would put Michael over. Whether he wants to admit it or not. Scottie Pippen was like, Michael would score 40 in today's game. He said that on the NBA Jump before he went on his book tour. This was pre-documentary.
Hey, yeah, now he's got his book out and he's got his alcohol out and everything else. I mean,
this was before all that. Remember, he was working for ESPN on their show, and they were bringing up the way LeBron was fouled and everything. And they brought up Jordan. And Scottie just goes, Jordan would average 40 in today's game. That came out of Scottie Pippen's mouth.
Can you think of another era where somebody that we consider in the top 10 faced another individual athlete that we'd consider in the top 10 besides Michael and Magic, but I think Magic was a little bit older when Michael came in.
A little bit older, not too much older. Let's not act like he was a grandpa.
I didn't think he was a grandpa, but that was like right before he got diagnosed with, what he got diagnosed with. And
well, if he played in the finals versus him, then he didn't have AIDS then, because they didn't let him touch They didn't even let him in the same room when he got AIDS. That's how scared they were of AIDS. Remember, it was like Magic Johnson got AIDS.
Who knows when it was diagnosed?
It was like after Magic Johnson got AIDS, everybody was not afraid of it anymore because he beat it. Remember that AIDS was a big thing. You're like, holy shit, he's got AIDS? Holy shit, he's gonna die. Remember? That was what people thought.
Think about it like this. Fauci, the one that handled our COVID pandemic, he's also the one that handled our AIDS pandemic when it sparked.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah.
He used to go hang out at gay bathhouses and try to tell people how you can contracted AIDS. He was wrong about most of that as well.
Yeah, he was wrong about most of that. Where was this guy ever right that they made him this big time speaker?
Nothing. He's probably just a speaker for most people. It's not. I don't think he got a lot of things right. He hasn't been a practicing doctor in years and years and years.
Unaratu. Hetzley's been captured. I know. They're holding him at the barracks. We're working on a plan to release him.
Like, for instance,
how far are you on Tomb Raider?
They just scored 140 points in tonight's Lakers game. The Lakers did. Think about that. 140. Jordan would have definitely been able to be a big time point scorer in today's NBA.
This is a key.
I think
and LeBron would have survived. And LeBron would have been in every era. LeBron would have been a starter in every era.
Lakers lineup of all time.
It is adjacent to where they're holding him.
Bossman says Fauci killed millions of AD outpatients by recommending AZT.
Is that why the cult occupied the temple? It's heavily guarded. When we go in,
yeah, I won't comment on Fauci that much. I want to keep your stream up.
There was one by the salt mine, but it has deteriorated.
Damn, they hammer you like that?
I might be able to manage it.
Yeah, if you're going against what is considered the science, and Fauci is the science, so most people don't speak out against him.
The barracks are within an inner stronghold.
272 points total for the game. What was the over? I don't know. It was 140 to 130. That's what's interesting about basketball. Even though Houston's not a good team, they put up 130 points.
I'll take care of my son.
What's your favorite Lakers lineup, Ashi?
My favorite Lakers lineup? Mine?
Yeah.
Was the year they first got Kareem. I don't know if that was Magic Johnson's rookie year. Then that's what I always said. I'd take Magic Johnson's career as a fan over, almost anybody's, even almost Jordan's.
Because I would say like Kobe, Shaq, Fisher. That was probably my favorite time. Right after they got the old coach.
I got Kobe Bryant's high school jersey hanging up in my closet. I was always a Kobe guy. I always said he was I always thought he was closer to Jordan than what they talk about today. Like, they don't talk about him as, in the GOAT race. It's sad.
Well, and that's where I actually do agree with Galaxy. Is I think a lot of people, a lot of other great players don't get the same credit as Jordan did. I think Kobe should be just as much up there. LeBron should be just as much up there. Wilt Chamberlain. What's his name from the Celtics?
Russell?
Bill Russell, and then also another one that I can't think of right now.
I never wanted this to happen. Now Etzley's been captured.
I think all the people should be in the top 5 argument, and I think Jordan kind of overshines everybody, and that's where I was like, okay, I can kind of understand Galaxy's argument. but I can't not put Jordan in the top 25.
Yeah. No, and I even said it on Galaxy Show, I'm like, hey, bro, I don't got no problem with you putting people ahead of Jordan. But let's not, the way he would talk about it, he'd be like, he's not top, blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, okay. I don't know how to explain he's not top 50. I would say the rings would be enough right there. And how they were won and how he was the head contributor of those winning the rings puts him in that top blah, blah, blah. Even though it was a team game.
Yeah, Galaxy is my Kenny Bolin. When I started going onto his channel, I think 6 or 7 of his regular paid people started coming to my channel, like Wankaroo and Zero and all these other people.
Uchu and I were talking, and, well...
Uchu, what's on your mind?
The day of Ezra's coronation.
And it's not even... And then his problem is you wait to hear his excuse for stuff, and it's not that great.
It's the hope for that day that keeps a lot of us fighting Amaru and his cult.
Sometimes
like, if you want to come out and say Will Chamberlain's a better basketball player than Michael Jordan, okay, that's cool. I'm not against people putting Will or Kareem Abdul ahead of Jordan.
One of my duties is to gather 3 sacred items for the...
I've heard Jordan refer to Wilt as the best. Like I said, I take into players' consideration what they say sometimes.
Champions Bowl.
Like, I heard Magic and Larry refer to Jordan as the best. I couldn't imagine Magic and Larry calling Michael Jordan #1 if they didn't think it. I could picture them saying something like this.
Larry Bird's in that argument, coaches in that argument. It's just weird that they won't put him in top 25, top 75. Like, that's just asinine.
I think I can manage that.
Yeah, and like, for instance, Bird. I think what makes a guy LeBron maybe better than Bird was LeBron's availability. Now, if you could say, hey, if you could put a stipulation on it, like, you get Larry Bird full health this year, no back problems, no nothing, then you're talking about a whole different thing. Like, then there might be a situation where give me Larry Bird then for a game over LeBron. There's those situations. But the thing with the NBA is there's a season played. And getting through that season and being at top tier ability, that has to account for something. And LeBron has done that better than anybody ever. So, if there's one thing LeBron was better at than anybody, it's availability. And you would say, well, what's the good thing about that if he's not a good three-point shooter or clutch? At least he was there. You can make notes of players that weren't there because of injury when you really needed them. The fucking Yao Mings, the Tracy McGrady's, when they had those late playoff runs. They would be good during the regular season. They'd be blah, blah, blah. But come playoff time, they'd be broken down. They wouldn't be the same team. That's what I said. And Larry Bird, yeah, he was good for a lot of years. But those were in the years where they didn't take high care of the players. You know, traveling, player rest. That wasn't a thing then. Those guys were busting their ass to keep their league going, to make it bigger. It wasn't big enough to give them all the treats that the players get. So when Isaiah Thomas did say the year Jordan finally beat them, they were broken down, he said. He goes, man, we just came off of 2 straight full seasons. This is 2 full seasons. That's why LeBron's talking about going to 8 finals. Isaiah Thomas was talking about how broken down they were off 2 seasons. That's why availability has to count for something. And when you saw Dwayne Wade and guys like that break down, and Carmelo, and LeBron just kept going, even though he's younger than them guys, it's the breakdown of those guys compared to him was a lot quicker.
Well, and I think the GOAT argument when you're talking about a team sport like that is it's just way different because they look at Michael and a couple other players as being like these all-around players, and it's just like yeah, but there was GOATs in their field. Like, I was gonna ask you, who do you take for a better rebounder, Dennis Rodman, or would you rather have Shaq?
I'd rather have Shaq anytime as a player over Dennis because Shaq was an offensive monster.
And I would have to disagree because Shaq was scared of Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman used to bully Shaq. and he was half his
Well,
size.
you just said who would you rather have? I'm just saying I just would rather have Shaq overall.
No, I'm not saying your choice was wrong. I was just saying I would pick him because he used to literally bully Shaq, and Shaq didn't even want to be around him. Like,
yeah, I got you.
I'm
not saying there is not games where Dennis Rodman couldn't be the guy or blah blah blah. I just said if I'm picking,
but just
and
like
I have my
injuries,
choice.
Dennis wasn't consistent. I agree with you on that. Dennis wasn't consistent. One day
I also don't look at Dennis as a center, even though he would be a center in today's game. I look at Dennis as a power forward.
Yeah, that's a good position for him.
And my thing is, at least as the 90s was concerned, today Dennis would be a center because there's too many hybrid fours. They would make him a center. And he was good. You know, the thing is with Dennis was he had a lot of baggage. But that's why I said, a lot of the NBA is stipulations like, if you could have Dennis Rodman, not drunk, fully focused, blah, blah, blah. And there's probably going to be a lot of circumstances you would pick him. But if you said, Mike, you're going into a 7-game series, you got Shaq, you got Rodman, you got to take one, I'm probably going Shaq. And that's not because I think he's any better than Rodman. I just think he's going to give us more offensively.
He'll be at more games just for the fact of eligibility. Rodman would be kicking somebody in the camera and be suspended for 2 games.
And I would love to have Rodman. Rodman was great for that Bulls team. That was exactly what that team needed.
Oh yeah, he was the right attitude for the Bulls.
And that's why Jordan always liked Oakley. He liked Oakley. Oakley was a Bull before he went to the Knicks. And Jordan liked players like that. He even took Oakley on the Wizards. They brought him over there like as an older player or something. Because Kwame Brown was talking about how Jordan and all those fuckers would fuck with him at practice when he was, being a young cat shit.
Yeah.
Kwame Brown brings up some good
That's why I give so much credit to the Bulls. Is you had Kukoc, you had Pippen, you had Dennis Rodman, then you also had Michael Jordan.
And they were homebred. That's another thing you don't give the Bulls credit for. Like, for instance, Jordan didn't go out and recruit Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was drafted by the Bulls and became good. And you know this, Jacob. A lot of players their rookie year, other than Magic Johnson, for Christ's sakes, sometimes they got to build into the player they are. Like, Tony, as good as he wasn't a killer year one. He had to grow into his role a little bit. Same with Scottie. Scottie kind of jumped more, helped Jordan a lot quicker. And that makes sense. I always said Scottie Pippen would be a max player in today's game. Stretch.
But I mean,
he'd play the 3 or the 4.
Some of the scoring from Tony Kukoc, and they wouldn't have won some of the championships that they won without Tony Kukoc sinking one with 6 seconds left.
Yeah.
I got a poster on my wall that Kukoc.
But it's not like what LeBron did. LeBron went and recruited 2 of the best damn players in the league. Jordan never did that. He never said, let's go get blah, blah, blah. He probably had some input if guys were free agents. Hey, go get this guy. But I know he wasn't recruiting the Birds, the Magics, and shit like that. LeBron would have been like, damn, can I get over on that super team? LeBron would have probably been trying to get on Portland.
I think that's what actually did Jordan better is he was getting people to mesh with his team rather than getting another superstar and saying, I hope this works out.
Yeah. That's what I said. That shit goes along. Yeah, those guys were all great. Those guys all contributed. But give the Bulls credit. Those were draft picks. It wasn't like Jordan said, let's see here. Ewing, come on, let's go. Let's get Allen Houston here. Arguably, Dennis Rodman.
And I don't even think Jackson gets enough credit for his involvement.
And as good as Ron Harper was playing his role good, but Ron Harper was way better when he played for us as a Cavalier. I don't want to say Ron Harper was broken down because he played great in those seasons with Jordan. He played his role. But Ron Harper was sick when he played in the Cavs. We thought, and then he had that coke problem, and then we traded him for Danny Ferry, and we went downhill from then. We were arguably going to be a championship team. Jordan beat us with the shot. They still call it the shot. We had Mark Price. We were loaded. We had Doherty, and all these guys were playing like all-stars that year. Maybe in the grand scheme of things, these aren't the players that you remember as being grades. But that Cavs team with Mark Price, Craig Elo, who Jordan made the shot over, Hot Rod Williams, Brad Doherty, that was a good-ass team. Ron Harper.
You just reminded me. That's my Lakers team. It's Rice, Kobe, Shaq, and Fisher.
Yeah, I got that picture hanging up in my living room. I'm looking at it right now. Glenn Rice, Nick Van Exel. Glenn Rice was number 41. Oh, look, there's Kobe wearing the 8. Yeah, in my living room, I have that picture. Who's 45? They're showing 45. I wonder who that is.
Derek Fisher?
No, Derek Fisher was number 5. This was in the Nick Van Exel era. Is that Eddie Jones? No, Eddie Jones was a lower number. They had Eddie Jones, too.
I'm in.
Unuratu just left with Hakan. She'll be ready when you open.
So what do you think about all this wrestling stuff going? I haven't heard your input on it.
Well, I thought it was... Well, first of all, I'm not against the Saudis holding it because I couldn't imagine them keeping it like how it is today. I think they would add some kind of like... Probably just something to where it could... The wrestling could use. Like they were talking about on Joe Rogan's show. They showed where Bubba Ray powerbombed Mae Young. And they're like, hey, I'm telling you, if the Saudis buy it, they're going to bring all this shit back. You know, when the guys were putting the girls through the tables and shit, and they don't do that no more. But I'm not against them owning it, because it's like, who do you want donuts? Disney or the Saudis? If Disney owns it, it will become a flat-out cartoon. If you think Disney is going to elevate that product to at least the older audience, let's be clear, they are not. They wouldn't be able to watch that. They stand for something that, you know, wrestling, I'm not saying wrestling fans want, but they're not going to go back to the, you know. And I think Saudi isn't going to be like, oh, they're going to get rid of all the women. No, I think Saudi's going to run it up here. Now, if you bring it back, if they do events over in their country, what they're probably going to be clamoring for, that's when the problems will occur. Like, if you told the WWE wrestlers, hey, all you got to do is take their money and wrestle up here, that'd be one thing. Asking them to go to Saudi and do all that is another thing. Now, some of these wrestlers, who knows how much they value their shit. You know, they might be all for it. Hey, we don't like how their country doesn't stand for women's rights, so we're not going to work for you. Well, that'll be interesting. I mean, you can't run a company if they all do that.
Do you think Hunter's still going to be
how you doing, Doyle?
controlling the everyday, or do you think it's going to go to whoever owns it?
Well, they said this. See, you hear all these rumors. Let's just go by the rumors and then I'll say what I think about them. If the one rumor was Vince McMahon wanted to sell it to people like the Saudis, because then it would become private again. Meaning it wouldn't be the way it's owned now. Like, it used to be a private-owned company. And he would get to run it. My thing is, I'm like, why would he want to run a company that he doesn't own? But then I'm thinking, well, he would have the billions, and then he would also have the power. Or maybe he only says, I'm going to run it for a year or two. But the problem is, how many wrestlers won't want to take their money or whatever? I don't know how much that'll fuck WWE up. And it would be silly
Hunter
to
came
think...
public recently. Hunter came public recently and it was more kind of to assure the wrestlers that were still on the roster, like, hey, I'm still in charge of the day-to-day. I want to let you guys know that. And he was trying to reassure all the people that were still under contract that the whole business wasn't going to go under. So I'm almost wondering if it's a temporary thing, like, okay, they're going to slowly ease him out with the new ownership. Because I thought AEW was going to get the whole thing for a while.
Well, AEW's problem was this. They brought in a ton of hot wrestlers that were really hot. Like, oh, shit, if they're bringing them in, this company's going to elevate. The problem is they did almost what WCW is. They brought in 6 hot guys, and they didn't elevate them at all. See, at least WCW had an NWO run. Fucking AEW didn't have that. They brought in a lot of guys. Yeah, the CM Punk thing was the only thing taken off for them, and they kind of crippled that. DNL says, I don't think it's going to sell. But they kind of crippled that, meaning AEW, I don't want to say had a chance to surpass WWE in viewers or surpass them as a company in money or anything, but they could have in interest had the real wrestling fans more favoring their product. Because I was watching them for a while. Raw was crap. I was at least interested in AEW in the beginning because they had a lot of different characters, and I'm like, all right, let's see where this goes. They're letting these guys talk a little bit more. They're not telling them what to say. Let's see where it goes. The problem is they did well with some things, but then they really missed on key bring-ins, like Keith Lee, Adam Cole. Yeah, Adam Cole got hurt, but before he got hurt, the shit they did with him it didn't make sense. It's just nobody, and the thing in AEW is guys work less. So here's the problem. If you don't hit a home run with these guys off jump, they're a month away from going on vacation. Because that's how AEW is. It's less dates. So these guys will be brought in for 3 months, and then right when you think they're doing something with them, like Miro, all of a sudden off TV completely. You're like, what? And by the time Miro comes back, he doesn't even want to be a part of the company because they're making so many bad decisions. You heard the shit Dax said, FTR, and those guys aren't liars. They didn't put down the company, but they're like, hey, we love Tony. We love everything he's done for us, but we butted heads with him along the way. There was a lot, and they were the hottest tag team. And like Jim Cornette said, they were the hottest tag team, and they weren't even wrestling in AEW. Meaning they were going to all these Japan wrestling. It was like Tony Khan didn't want to make them bigger on the show. He was barely having them. He'd have them wrestle singles matches. They were supposed to go against the Young Bucks in a tag match. They were the two hottest tag teams. What did the Young Bucks do? They make a trios league to where that match never happened. And now FTR is on vacation until their contract's up. Meaning they said, we're just going to take off the next couple months until our contract ends. So you had all these opportunities when teams were hot. You did not cash in. I would really like to know how much money Tony Khan has made that company. He has enough money not to make money on that company. That's the bottom line when you have the football thing going. But I couldn't see him. I know there's days where you could show profit. But if you go all around, I don't think they made a lot of money.
That's the big difference between AEW, though, and the WCW is the people that were signed with the WCW were getting paid ridiculous amounts. They didn't care if their storyline got over or not. In AEW, they're kind of leaving it up to the athletes, like, oh, you get yourself over or you don't.
I think a lot of the people that got paid in WCW, it was easy for them that when shit wasn't going good, I think it was just easier for those guys to look at the money then.
The money was already there. Ted Turner was already paying people ridiculous amounts. It didn't really matter.
Yeah. No, that's what I meant. They were paid. I already know that's why they used to call him ATM Eric.
I
listen to Eric Bischoff's podcast.
I don't even think the legends that are coming into AEW are getting paid the same way as some of the people that were coming in from WCW.
Well, the legends that are coming in AEW, some of them are current wrestlers, and they're not even legends. Like the Adam Cole, the Keith Lee, those weren't legends. Those were guys that were just really hot in NXT, and you had a chance to bring them into your stable. And those fans, like Cornette calls them, the AEW fans are like the smarter fans. They're like the more into it fans. You could see that when you watch their product. But they just don't, they're not hitting with these guys. Like,
what about, what's his name from the Wyatt family? Didn't he go over to AEW for a while?
No, the guy who died, yes. Not Bray, but Brody Lee who died. And he was doing good.
Yeah, Bray's getting ready to come back at Blackout or whatever.
Brody Lee, when he went to AEW, and it was during COVID, when it was almost impossible to do well in wrestling because he didn't have a crowd. That's why I didn't really grade wrestling during COVID, because there was no crowd. But they didn't do a good job at AEW during COVID. They let some guys bury themselves because they were letting guys go out there and wrestle that did really, their gimmick was they do better with crowds, like Orange Cassidy. He's better with the crowd reaction. But you had him go in a 3-match with Chris Jericho, a best out of 3, with no crowd, period. And that's the whole thing with this guy. And I think that was the beginning of them watering down Orange Cassidy, and they didn't even know it. They thought it was lifting him up by having him get a match win versus Jericho. And you weren't. And not that Orange Cassidy was going to be the next world champion of anything. He's a small. He's like your size, Jacob. I don't know if you ever seen him. He's the guy that has the hands in his pocket. But he was kind of interesting. There were some interesting things he did. And the way he
I've seen him. I don't think his gimmick gets over well. But I mean, I've seen him. He's probably really good at what he does. When you're stuck in that gimmick, I don't know.
No, not. And they didn't do a good job of where it's going to be this huge big thing. But in the beginning, it was interesting because you didn't know, you never saw this guy wrestle. That's what I said, because for the first couple months, he didn't wrestle. But when he would do something in the ring, he always had his hands in his pocket, and it was always like, I can't wait to see this guy getting in the ring. And these people were into him. And his first match ever was great. But after that, when the COVID hit, so the crowd was way different. There was no crowd. And this guy's interest of any kind was with the crowd, kind of like making the noises, doing the shit he does in there. And no crowd was real bad news for Orange Cassidy. And so by the time crowds came around, he was kind of watered down. You kind of seen him in matches, and the pocket thing, you realize there was only 4 or 5 moves he did have with his hands in his pocket. And he started taking his hands out of his pocket, and then when you start taking your hands out of the pocket, now you're not really that same character anymore. You're like you look like Jacob Waters out there. He was like your size, Jacob, running out there.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta, like, if say your gimmick is you had your hands in your pockets forever. When you finally do pull them out, you gotta show me you're the most technical wrestler out of everybody, and that's why you were able to do it before with your hands in your pockets.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, and I only bring up Orange Cassidy. I actually have his T-shirt in my closet. I like how he would wear his own T-shirt on him. That was funny when he first started coming down to the ring. He used to have real jean pants on. Now he has like these fake jean pants, meaning they're more elastic, so he could do the moves, obviously. But in the beginning, he had real jeans on, and he had a shirt on. And the shirt was a picture of himself with his glasses on. And I just thought that shit was hilarious. I just always thought the shit because think about it. Jimmy Hart was never a wrestler, but he was a great guy to have around. He was very entertaining. Orange Cassidy could have been a gimmick like that. I never said you had to make him world champion. But dude, he was kicking ass in the beginning with the fans. Go back and watch his rise when he first came in. You're like, okay, this is kind of funny. And then the fans that were there, they all kind of knew about him. You know, some people he was new to. I didn't know who he was. But the fans knew all the sound effects to make while he's doing his things. And I think that helped him a lot. The fan interaction with the shit he did. Because I remember watching his first match against Pac, and these words came out of my mouth. I haven't seen a WWE match where the fans were that engaged in a long time. I mean, this was an undercard match. It was Orange Cassidy versus Pac, who was an NWO. It was Neville in WWE at one point. But they went out there, and this match was absolutely good. I swear to God, it was a good fucking match. And the dude had his hands in the pockets the whole time. That's why the match was even better. And he was doing all these moves you never saw. And the problem was, those moves became too repetitive. And it usually started to look like, DNL says Orange Cassidy is a fucking horrible gimmick. Why do people like that garbage? Well, I just kind of think he's interesting. I don't think he was world champion. I looked at him as a Jimmy Hart. But go back and watch that first ever match.
I'm saying the gimmick could have been great. The gimmick really could have been great if he finally took his hands out of his pockets. He's one of the best technical wrestlers you ever saw. And before that, he didn't even have to take his hands out of his pockets to win. That's fine.
Good point. No, that's a good way to look at it. I like that. If, like, when he takes his hands out of his pocket, that's when you really got to be careful. But he could do a bunch of shit with them in.
Yeah, he's like one of those guys in the old kung fu movies that wouldn't even take off their jacket for a fight. And it's like, oh, okay. When he finally takes off his jacket, that means it's serious kind of thing.
But I'm with Cornette when they tried to put him in two of the serious spots. Yeah, it looks kind of bad. He would have been perfect for the lower end of that roster because they got 19 belts now. And what's funny is he does have a belt now. But I don't know. It's like I didn't even see him on TV last week. That's what's funny.
Pesci, I've never asked you, who's your favorite technical wrestler out of all time?
Bret Hart, without a doubt.
Damn. Yeah, Bret Hart's my top 2.
Bret Hart.
Either him
Even
or
Stone
probably
Cold Steve Austin says the matches that really elevated his career were the ones with Bret.
I'd probably put Chris Benoit up there too, and he kind of gets the cold shoulder now. But
no, I get what you mean, DNL. I get what you mean, Doyle. I just said there was a spot for him in their league, meaning not with the big timers. They have a lot of lower weight wrestlers. He would have been good for that brand, like a Jimmy Hart. I wanted him to be like a Jimmy Hart. More of an attraction.
I mean,
he wrestles
with those lower grade wrestlers. That should have been him. He's above those guys. That's why he's doing it with his hands in his pockets. He doesn't even have to pull his hands out for this. Like that's a good gimmick.
Yeah, and the problem is they didn't do that. That's another good thing. They started putting them with the Jerichos, the Wardlows. The AEW did a lot of things. That's why I thought it was funny when they were talking about Tony Khan buying WWE. I'm like, hey, buddy, you really haven't. You're gonna put up $5. You guys already own a wrestling company. You're gonna go put up $5 billion. If I was Tony Khan's dad, I'd be like, Jesus Christ, we can go buy another football team for that amount, son. I'm not giving you $5 billion to run a wrestling company. You haven't even made shit on the one you're running now.
Hey,
son, you don't even got to. I can picture Tony Khan's dad going, son, you don't got 1 million people watching your product on television. On an average. They should have
he
at least.
never had 1 million people watching.
They should at least have 1 million watching. They probably do overall because the Young Bucks always said most of their fans are streamers, so they're more internet people than cable, and I believe that. I do believe that. Because when they first brought AW up, ratings-wise, the Young Bucks, who are EVPs, said, you know what? We could see the ratings being a little bit of an issue in the beginning. A lot of our fans don't have cable. Their words, not mine. And then they never brought that. They never addressed that again.
Later. The information comes out later, so there's the majority of fans that'll wait until the result. Because they don't want to pay for the pay-per-view. They don't want to pay for, I mean, that's in almost any sport now. You know who, I don't know if I ever asked you this, because you never actually got to talk to Galaxy about this. Do you know who Galaxy's favorite wrestler is?
Hulk Hogan?
Who'd you say, Hogan?
Yeah.
He'll say Hogan's the most famous person. And he quotes Stephanie McMahon when he says that. But he does talk about Hogan. But his favorite wrestler is actually The Undertaker.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know what a lot of people will tell you? It's not that Hogan was the best wrestler of all time. By no means. He did have good matches in Japan. I hear people say that all the time. Like before, when he was probably had to put work in his craft a little bit more, he had some good matches. I think what it is this, what people don't ever evaluate. You have to make money to run a company at the level they were. Hulk Hogan, for what it's worth, was able to have you make that kind of money. A guy like Bret Hart, as good as he was, a better wrestler than Hogan. Bret Hart would have only been able to really kind of run your company if Bret would have, if Vince would have never had Hulkamania. When he had Hulk running it in '85, Bret would have never drew the money that Hulk did. So you would have never really got to see guys like Bret Hart on big stages if it wasn't for Hogan, because the reality is to be on television, especially in that era, you had to make money. You had to generate a lot. You know what I mean? That's why when you hear Vince McMahon talk about, they thought about closing the doors, and then the Austin thing took off. I couldn't believe that they were that close. Because you'd be like, how are they that close? They still had all these good wrestlers. But the bottom line was the money. And like Vince said, what is he going to do? Start paying the wrestlers out of his own pocket? He was always going to be a millionaire. He probably saw windows where shit, I'm not going to be able to make that kind of money. And then the Austin thing took off. He'll tell you that out of his own mouth. They, as good as they were doing with that Brett and Austin thing, that's when it really took off. When Brett went heel.
There's very few people that become bigger than their sport. I often compare Hulk Hogan to like Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor wasn't the best fighter in the UFC by any means, but at the same time, he was bigger than the sport, and so was Hogan. So it's like you knew you had a draw when you got this guy in. People were paying attention.
And then Hogan did the NWO thing, and that took it to a whole nother level. And you could also point they did a lot of bad shit during the NWO, meaning the NWO could have went along a lot longer than it did, and you could have profited from it a lot more than they did. Meaning WCW never made any money. That was the problem. You know, even Ted Turner said
they
that.
saturated the NWO and they started to do with Hollywood and all that bullshit.
That was all dumb. And if you would have just kept it the original core three, maybe add a guy here and there, a guy that made sense. Like when X-Pac, before he was X-Pac, joined the NWO, it made sense because you knew they were bullies. Or at least smart fans did. Razor Ramon, maybe not 1, 2, 3 Kid and Hulk Hogan, but Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, you knew they had a connection with 1, 2, 3 Kid. So, who became 6 in WCW, then went back to WWE, became X-Pac. And that's when they really started kicking WWE's ass. Problem is, Vince not only nails the gimmicks, this is how Vince is good. He became a billionaire off Austin's run. He says that to this day. Austin helped me become a billionaire. Here's the funniest thing about that run. The first couple of years, Austin was being paid average. Meaning, during Vince's run, Austin's beginning, he was paying him almost nothing compared to what he was worth. You know what I mean? You're making another man a billionaire who was close to shutting his doors down. So, Austin made so much money. That's why you'll hear Vince talk about Austin. He'll be like, Austin shattered all the, like sales records, all that, the way they made money. He had a run similar to a Hogan. Vince will tell you he became a multi-millionaire off the Hogan run, but the Austin one made him a billionaire. You know what I mean? So that's another thing. But Austin didn't really start getting paid till the back end, and then he kind of left. He got mad at them. Rock's beginning run, remember, they didn't know Rock was going to do good. They were saying Rocky die and all that, and that's when Rocky became a heel and cut that epic promo. When he came out and he goes, "You fans, shut your damn mouth," and he goes, "Die, Rocky, die." And he goes, "That's what you were saying," because they were telling him that they wanted him dead when he was a good guy as Rocky Maivia, and he was almost never going to be a character. Like, The Rock was could have never happened because his original character didn't jump off the scene. Everybody's like, who the fuck is this? He was wearing all that Rocky Maivia shit and trying to be like his dad, and that shit wasn't working. It wasn't until he joined the Nation of Domination and started doing the Rock bit, one of the best promos ever.
He was garbage. He was garbage in the Nation of Domination. It took him a while to break out.
He was good in the Nation. I can show you some great Rock promos. Remember when Farouk
I think everybody that was in the Nation was great. I think the Acolytes were great. I think D'Lo Brown was great. I think The Rock was great. As a group, they were horrible.
Yeah, but there were some funny scenes. If you could go look them up, it's early Rock promos. There's a part where Farouk's talking. And this is when The Rock, I think, became The Rock. Farouk was talking, right? Started talking, and then The Rock goes, "Shut up, Farouk, the Great One is speaking." And then the crowd who boozed The Rock, they went nuts for that. Remember, they're like, and they started, but they were still chanting Rocky sucks. But I think that's when The Rock originally took off. And he started bringing his picture down to the ring, and they would make them all look at the portrait, and it was like of The Rock started wearing the shirts. Yeah, I love the Nation. The Nation was good, but when The Rock looked at Farouk and goes, "Shut up, Farouk, the Great One is speaking," that's when he became The Rock. That's when that all started. The Great One.
I put the Nation of Domination in the same place I put the Shield. I think they had a bunch of great individuals, and they never got to shine because they were pushing the group gimmick too much.
And another thing The Rock was good at that you could always admit that he was the best at this. He knew how to make a saying that you would eventually start saying, even though if you wanted to or not. For instance, I'll give you an example. You could, if you Google when he started saying in front of the millions, in the beginning, he would say that, and he'd go in front of the millions and millions of the Rock's fans. You fast forward years later, he would go in front of the millions, and then the other fans say, and millions. He knew eventually people would catch on to these sayings. Even when you hated him, they started saying that millions thing. He'd say, Rock in front of the millions, and people would go, hey, millions of the Rock's fans. And he was a heel. He would call himself the people's champ as a heel. See, he always opened the door for people to like him, and I think that's what eventually they had no choice but to make him a babyface. But in the beginning, he knew how to be a heel and say shit to the fans, but keep that door open, because he called himself the people's champ. You know what I mean? And he wasn't with the people. And he'd always say, in front of the millions and millions of the Rock's fans, even though he would come out and be a heel. That's what he was good at. Because then eventually you caught on to all the things.
And he played the babyface with the Elvis gimmick that he often carried. And I mean, I don't think enough people recognize the Elvis gimmick he was doing for the longest time.
Yeah, he said Ron Simmons used to say, know your role and shut your mouth backstage. And The Rock asked him if he could use it. Yeah, Rock did well with it.
My girlfriend to this day hates the what gimmick that Stone Cold had, because every once in a while I'll just do it whenever she's talking to me. What?
Yeah, the what gimmick was after Austin's run, too. That was after. That was when he was doing, like, general manager things. He wasn't even, like...
But the crowd carried that on for 2 years whenever somebody was in the ring trying to say anything.
Yeah, yeah, that's still going till today. That's international to where I think some fans that do it probably don't even know where it came from.
Yeah, it's probably bigger than most people remember.
Yeah. Because they never stop doing that. The what? Everybody gets that.
I feel like Kurt Angle used to get it the worst, though.
Yeah, Kurt Angle was another guy who had a good, interesting run. It's sad that he went to TNA.
I mean, that's all Vince McMahon's fault. Vince McMahon's the one who pushed ECW on him. He's the one who pushed all these other things on him, and he's like, "Oh, I'll pay you the same amount." Like, he wanted him to be the champion of ECW.
Kurt Angle claims he wanted less dates. He said the year he left Vince, he wanted less dates, and he said TNA was willing to give it to him. And he said he accumulated enough money where he could make that move. Basically, TNA they were going to pay him like, he was probably the highest paid wrestler, one of them in TNA, without a doubt, because of his age. And they're like, hey, we're going to pay you this amount. You're only going to have to work this many days. And I think it was worth him to do that.
Yeah, as bad as his back actually was, I'm surprised he did it as long as he did.
Now, I didn't watch too much TNA. I don't know much about what happened there. I wish Kurt Angle would have stayed in WWE. And I always
let's do a show sometime with Terry and get some TNA talk going.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really know much about TNA, but what's funny is I know some of the wrestlers in there.
I gotta run, man. It's getting late on mine. I'll talk to you soon. You have a good evening.
Okay. What time is it? 32.
There's a gate I need to open.
Take care, Jacob, anytime. Damn it!
There's a gate I need to open.
Thank you for the follow! Holy goddamn. Holy shit. That looks like a nice ass house right there. Holy shit.
כי מסאב חונטולי לקצילון, ג'נקת פקסיק משבטך. ומין תקשלה חומתיקוך. כי מסשתולה כלבש קופק, ג'ניקשתיקון לקקס בעל צ'או, מין חונטולי לקצילון, ג'נקשתיק משבטך. מנאץ' קונסיק ג'ניקשתיק חצ'ן פלוכו כסיקו פולה, ג'נולו כסלתי.
Oh shit! Run! Damn it, one kill like that? Oh, it's bullshit. What the fuck are they doing?
There's a gate I need to open.
Shit.
חשמל ובקשיק אני מלבש כיוצ'ול. כית בצבא.
Bullshit. The fighting in this one's awful. Jesus. How can I not? Get in there! What up, Betrayed by Sins? I'm liking it. I'm liking it, brother. Shout out to the 10 in the build. This game's not that good. It's not that good. It's okay. It's really not that good. I just gotta beat it because it's on the list. You know, I hate to beat one and not beat them all. Whoa!
Now, I need to open that gate.
Yeah, that's what I heard, DNL.
The gate mechanism might
hanging
be
out with Jake. That's why I was glad that you came and talked to him that one day or called him out. Because it's probably not as fun for him to make accounts anymore and try to, you know, blame them on other people. Now that we could talk to you and know what's real and what's not. So I think with him, he probably got bored doing it here. And he knows if he chills in Jake's chat, he'll get to taste drama eventually. That's his thing. He likes a taste of drama. So he knows if he's over in Jake's, there'll probably be something that happens that he'll like. Yeah, no, the different suits and temples are cool, Betrayed by Sins. It's not an awful game. It's got pluses. Story's not as good as you would think. There's kind of like a lot of standing around. Not really any cool enemies. Yeah. I know. He's like Sans is like fucking. He's like Jason Voorhees. He doesn't die. He's always around. He always knows the stories, the phrases. I never hated the guy. But I just said, hey man, the least you could do is be honest. Lad.
Mother! Would you get him out of here?
Jonah.
How's Edsley?
Fine. They got him out, but Unaratu was captured.
Oh no. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm going off to the box. I don't know how long it'll take.
Do what you have to.
Thanks. The Eye of the Serpent. That's it.
I'm playing on normal, betrayed by sins. Thank you, Gene. Good morning to you, sweetheart. Not sleeping, no. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. I wasn't tired tonight. Not sleeping, my dear. What the hell is going on there? Thank you, Gene. Come on, why do I keep screwing that up? Yeah, betrayed by SIDS. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm gonna start playing that. Chicago isn't where I'm at. I'm in Cleveland, Gene, but Chicago is by me. It's a state in the United States. Yeah, but Betrayed by Sins, I'm gonna play Valhalla too. Shout out to Betrayed by Sins. It is in America, yeah. Oh, he isn't a mod? Hold on, I'll hook him up. My bad, Betrayed. I like the Doink picture. I'm a big fan of Doink. There you go, Sins. Welcome to the playpen. Am I supposed to go down here? God damn it. Question, is that deep enough to drop in? I guess that's... Oh, I did it. Okay. Thank you, Gene. Shout out to Gene Masal. Hey, oh, Gene, I love your bikini video. I really like your sexy sleepwear bikini on Hall 2023. Shout out to Gene Masal and her bikini video.
Looks like there's a temple down there.
Take care, mate. I'll see you around, man. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Good day.
I got Unuratu captured.
Stop her drink off, Gonzalez.
What's Dominguez gonna do with her? As long as he needs the box, he'll keep her alive. I hope.
Oh, yeah, Monday Night Raw. Let me put Monday Night Raw back on. All right, let's get Raw back on. Shout out to the very beautiful Gene Masal. Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz tonight. You like Doink and Papa Shango? Yeah, I used to like some of the gimmick wrestlers. I was always a Doink guy.
Who made these things?
fair death. Fair.
Up there.
Well, let's get the pot going. Let's get back to basics. Let's go. All right, let's get him. Papa, what are you doing? What are you doing in there? All right. We got some good news and we got some good news. Let's load up, Gonzalez. All right, let's get it in. We are the lives. All right. Shout out to Don Kinich, Lord Wadanite. Shout out to the Scolari brothers from Ghostbusters. Ah, my last customer's plate. Hey, car dealer in the house. All right, let's go in. This is what I like to call the finale. Yeah. Well, hold on. Jimmy? Anybody else hear that? This is the only part I don't get. Why don't you do more? I don't get why you don't swing. You just go down. There we go. Anybody else scared? I'm not. Wait a minute! Street Profits! Lockdown! That was great. Shout out to Jimmy and Jay Uso. Nothing's better than their lockdown promo. American Alpha! Lockdown! New Day! Lockdown! Well done, Nora. You tall enough to make that run? Get up there. Yes, we need the ammo, we need the shotgun. Take it all, Laura.
These must be the Trinity soldiers who went missing.
We are the Nichiwa! We are the lives! Arcade Pilot, what up, brother? Always good to have you in. Yeah, they're not bad. There's some ups and downs in this game. It's got some issues. This game hasn't really done anything to separate it from Uncharted, even though it came before Uncharted. You know, Lara Croft should be a little bit more exciting. They got me doing these little tunnels. A little bit too much of this what I'm doing here. Not enough. Not enough of that. Need more of that. Yeah. Good game. Sins. Sins. That's a lot of hits with a shotgun. Oh! Yeah! Anybody else want to play? Here we go. Let's dance. Yeah. You're right, Arcade Pilot. Later. Axe finisher.
Time to move.
Flawless victory. What up, Sean Smith? Thanks for stopping in tonight, Sean. It's always good to see you, brother. Thanks for always popping in. Shout out to a good friend of mine, Sean Smith.
I need to rotate it myself. There we go.
Is that it? What open? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I did it again.
Have to find a way across.
Shout out to Arcade Pilot.
Look at all this. What's behind that door?
You never know, Laura. Could be a winner. Could be dinner. We're going in. Fuck, more of this shit, man. I'm getting really tired of that.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Fucking water.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Oh, there's the water. Okay.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Oh, what the hell? That looked like I could get in there. Alright, so you come out here. You come out here.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. All right, have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Good night. Good night, Sense. Look at that thing up there.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
Are we?
This'll do. Almost done. get the water flowing to the wheel.
We just did.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Have to get the water flowing in the what?
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
To the wheel. Let's go down. What up, Arcade Pilot? Thank you, brother. Thank you, Nadine. Shout out to Nadine.
Flowing to the wheel.
You didn't go live tonight, Nadine?
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Where are they all coming from?
Of course I was hitting the wrong fucking button.
He's heating up!
Oh shit, Wraith Realm! Thank you for the raid, brother! What the fuck happened to that? Shout out to Wraith Realm! Thank you, brother! Shout out to all the Trovillians! Shout out to everybody in Slam Zone Gaming! Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz! Thank you, Wraith. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We are the Nichiwas. Jim Cornette reviews John Moxley versus Adam Page. Yeah, we might check that out tonight. We are the Nichiwas. We are the Nichiwas. Wait a minute, MVP. MVP is reforming the Hurt Business. We were watching Raw from earlier. Here comes Almost. He's back. Loving it. Almost is back. We are the... Whoa! Should never be 3 blasts with that gun. Serve ammo, Laura. Yeah! Jim! Let me back up, Crick! Kenichi! Say hello to your mother for me! Say one for the say ones, Jim! You didn't like Raw tonight? Could have been better? I've kind of been paying attention a little bit, kind of haven't. I was a big fan of the opening of Raw. I said, if you could make... If Raw was always a show like that first promo, when the Usos came out, Judgment Day came out, and the Usos were doing the lockdown shit, that was good shit. When they started naming all the teams, and they go, lockdown, showing you how dominant they've been, that's good stuff. They need more of that. That was as close to old wrestling as you would see. Big fan of that opening segment. Big fan of MVP trying to put back to her business. Because a lot of these guys ain't strong enough to stand alone, but they're strong enough to stand in a faction. What am I missing now? Come on, Laura. Like one of you motherfuckers are close. Hey, Kenichi! Tell him Waz sent you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Run!
Flowing to the wheel.
Bitch, shut your mouth!
water flowing. To the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. It won't turn.
It won't turn.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Fuck is that shit?
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
What the fuck is happening right here?
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Oh, fuck.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Thank you for the follow.
Good. This is promising.
What did she say? Thank you for the follow, brother. Alright, so
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
does that mean I can take that off now? There we go. No problem. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, I'm normally not streaming this late. Usually I stream earlier. I'm in Ohio. Shit. Let's go.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Yeah, Wraith, I got your message. I'll be there tomorrow, whatever you need me to do.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
Not with a goddamn shotgun. Should not be that many blasts with this thing, dude. Not with a point-blank shot, man. Get your damn patches together. Damn, hold on. I gotta message this woman real quick.
Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel. Have to get the water flowing to the wheel.
My queen! Good to see you, Raquel. I did not sleep tonight. You just wake, my dear. Good morning. Good morning, beautiful.
They didn't enter.
I take afternoon naps too, Queen Raquel. Cool Laura Croft costumes in this game. Yeah, I guess. Pilot.
They look like those.
Not bad.
Graceful.
I'm more the traditional one, if I could just have her in the traditional costume.
Goddesses of protection.
Shout out to Queen Raquel. Thank you for always being here.
Forged in paradise and brought to earth. Did those creatures make the box?
Neither false gods nor zealots shall be allowed to pass.
They're protecting it.
Is that why they fought me so viciously?
Here they keep the box until the sun's renewal. Here. It has to be here.
An eclipse and a heron. Like the tattoos on Unaratu's arm. But where's the box? Oh no, a foreshock.
I slept earlier. It's not like I'm going on no sleep, Queen. I slept. I did what you did. I slept in the afternoon. Like how you just woke up. I think I went to sleep at like 3. So I slept. What the hell?
I can use these to climb out of here.
Wait, did I just do the same fucking thing? Why are you moving like that? What the hell? I mean, I'm moving the right way there. I mean, give me a break.
jump. There's no other way.
Why would they hit me come all the way up here? Oh, I'm like, what the fuck? I almost missed that shit. Yeah, we did the final J. And we got the final J. We got the stinky cheek. Oh, with us. I can smell it. I can smell it. I can smell it all day and all night. Jimmy don't cricket. Jimmy Joe Cricket, you were my angel. I'm smoking on Jim Crick. Mixed with the light. We are the lives. And if Jim was Crick, then Jim would just be another one of us. And even if Jim was Crick, he would be even one of us. On a mighty and a world couldn't get your number like that night. Whether she will know, my angel will be on women. 'Cause Jimmy John go quick. Jimmy John, G. Joe Cricky.
I caught a fish once at home, in the well. Papa says it's because there are tunnels filled with water. Teche catch, sakbe and silage.
Laura, if you can hear me.
I'm here.
We're not at Unuratu's. We're in a cave nearby. The entrance is marked with a heron and an eclipse.
On my way.
Jimmy John Crick and now the one. When Jesus was. When Jesus was. When Jesus was. I'm saying it's low. Daisy, go get that mouse. I want answers. When Jesus was.
Maybe they could provide support. Do you have it?
It was a trap. The box was taken and Unuratu was captured.
We heard. We're working on a plan.
When Jesus was.
She's being held at the prison by the old. It's taken too.
We'll charge the bridge at least. The prison.
When
It's aggressive. What if I climb up here, free her, and then signal to attack?
'Cause Jimmy don't Crick, you know that.
The upper district. You could find your way in.
I'll go.
I thought I just called you brother.
Sounds good.
For strength and safety.
Jimmy John Crick and we are here.
Laura,
I'll get her
And
out.
over and over. When Jesus was. The fuck is this?
You believe that? The great Senchichika and the shield of the Edgebreaker.
Why not?
Listen to yourself. It's a myth.
Have more rebels been captured?
Ishiki, maybe you can help. I sent 5 men to steal the cult of Kukulkan's weapons for the rebellion.
When Jesus was.
In former times, I would have led them myself. But now I can't fight. I can't even run, or else I start to cough up blood. But I'm still a good planner, or I was until today. My comrades were caught and strung on posts throughout the lower village as a warning. They're going to hang there until they die.
You said I might be able to help.
Yes, with your serpent guard attire, you can untie all 4 of them. And
When Jesus was.
4? You said there were 5 men on the mission.
There were. Kolki was leading them, but he wasn't captured along with the others.
We have lives.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do. When you.
The great Senchichika.
Uh-huh. Hello?
May they all be cursed.
I urge you to be wary, Ahau. We've broken the uprising, but they are still around. Alone, you are a target.
I'm confident I can deal with any rebel I meet.
Well said. They can't stand against us. Although, they did
When
fight.
Jesus
They
was.
fight for their survival. All these fallen soldiers, far more rebels than cultists.
Hachevanu chikin topikonov. Chenjumpel batelilo chhel bishunaje.
Beishan in Tugu. Minano Nukolov, Mano, Yetel Mishuts Kanzanilovi. Tokelin Hets Tantike.
Sveili kun uchulo. Hachwahel un binton utzil waminan kukulkantik wignalone.
When Nietzsche was. When Nietzsche was.
I can't figure out what this means.
A lot of slow walking in this stupid game. When Nietzsche was, Daisy, get that motherfucking mouse in there now.
I should have done something. Now Unuratu is captured. And the other rebels, they'll make an example of them. God, what a mess.
Get that mouse, Daisy. Get that motherfucking now. You want out? Let's go. Alright. You don't want out there. Quit playing with me, Pablo. Quit joking with me. Quit joking. Quit joking around.
Lara, your serpent guard disguise is good. I discovered the passphrase for the prison where they're holding my mother. Innocent eyes will blink at dawn, when weakness falls away.
Understood. We'll get her out, Etzli.
There's one more thing. Hakan has been captured. He's my friend Kiara's dad. If he's sacrificed,
I'll see what I can do.
Only the exalted and knowing may enter this sacred ground.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
You may enter.
I love how these fucking creators love that animation that they do a million of them.
How long are you going to maintain this charade of revenge?
Amaru, remember who you are.
I am one of you.
Yeah. Is that why you had me arrested?
If my brother was alive, rest his soul.
Yeah, he will think this bickering is a waste of time. Come home.
I am home. This is home. Unaruto, dream for a moment. How will Paititi prosper when Dawn comes in a world without threats coming from the outside?
Aren't you such a threat? Remake the world? We all create destiny, together as we are.
Everything I've ever done has been for Paititi. Everything! When it was divided, I unified it! I am the only one who sees the real threat here.
You come and go as if your life here is optional.
Yes. I have lived the outside world, and I have seen what's to come. Every day, it encroaches. Paititi will not survive its invasion. Everything we are will be taken or destroyed.
Well, then we must fight for it together, according to the will of its people.
By restoring the sun. That will only ensure Paititi's safety for a moment. But then, it doesn't protect us from discovery, invasion. Our destiny is to be doomed. No! No, we must be bold, decisive. Act with me. I need your intelligence, your resilience in my world.
A world ruled by the cult of Kukulkan? Or should I say Trinity?
If it's control you want, you can have it. Just help me now ensure Paititi's safety, and then, by all means, you can govern it as you wish. I will give you the throne. I will do it.
No. I will find the box and restore the sun. May its light be your judge.
Why do you think so little of me? Take her back to her cell.
You can send me back, but I will never betray your people.
No, you will just fail them. The box is gone. A missionary, Andres Lopez. He stole it 400 years ago.
What?
You just wasted your life searching in the wrong place. Leave me now.
Oh, that was the stupidest cutscene ever.
Jonah, I know where she is. I'm going in.
I love how her walkie-talkie works no matter what kind of crisis she goes through.
Yeah.
Here goes this
when I was in the
animation they
cenote,
love.
It was a foreshock. The earthquake is coming soon. We have to hurry.
Yeah. When we get Unuratu out, we'll all go find the box together.
Come on, Law! Nothing like watching her die a couple times.
That was close. Squigs! Yeah, I couldn't sleep, brother. Squigs is like, damn, you're still alive? What time is it? Shout out to Squigs! Playing BioShock Infinity this week. I got a meme made. That'll finish off the BioShock series. I think I'm almost at the end of this game, so I'll be 2 Tomb Raiders in. Knocking games out.
Last of Us? Yeah. I want to watch the show, I think. First, I didn't know if I'd want to because I kind of know where the video game goes, you know. I'm not going to do any spoilers. Show is great. I'm going to check it out. I have Last of Us 2. I own it for my PS5. I haven't determined if I want to, when I'm going to play it. I've beaten part 1. Yeah.
I can
Have you
barely
beat
see the
part 1
bottom.
yet?
Hope there is a bottom.
I beat part 1 kind of quick. I beat that before I was streaming. I'm probably going to play part 2 on stream, but...
This cavern must have been carved by an underground river.
What up, Wander? Thank you. Good to see you in here, my dear. Shout out to Wander. Thank you for wandering on in. Oh, you're only 2 hours in? Just got Ellie? Yeah. It's a great game, Squigs. Great game. It's 6 hours ago? Yeah. Thank you, Wander.
Some kind of carving up there.
A lot of tomb raiding in this one. Not a big fan of this one. I know the game's called Tomb Raider, but this one's a little bit repetitive and some shit that's not as fun. Not as much mystery parts or animal encounters or... Wait, what happened?
There must be something behind this. That's not good.
gonna back out here and get my.
Just crossed the river, almost at the prison. There are guards everywhere.
We're heading towards the river. Get back to you when we're there.
Okay.
Told you, Squigs. We're getting through this.
The box is not in Paititi. I know. I will be forced to join Amaru. Everything I fought for since Heidi's death will be lost.
I won't let that happen. Come on, let's go.
We're out of time. Someone needs to find that box. If the sun is not recharged, or the world we made, all of us will be destroyed.
I found another clue.
Maybe. The tattoos on your arm, the heron and the eclipse, the same symbols were found engraved on the altar where the box was taken. What do the symbols mean?
This one shows my destiny. The crimson fire of Chakcha. And this one grounds my past. It symbolizes Chimchichica, the last true emperor of Paititi. His tomb is in the upper district.
Can you take me there?
They're all over that tomb. If there's anything there, they would no doubt have found it already.
Amaru doesn't have this clue. He doesn't know what to look for.
He's going to be crawling with guards.
We'll find our way around them.
It'll be dangerous.
I'm sure.
Then there's no time to waste.
How is Edson?
Safe. Can you help me find
That,
you?
I already said I dedicated all the trophies to Squigs. Every trophy I get in this game is for you, Squigs.
Jonah, I'm with Unuratu.
Oh, good. Edsley wants to talk to her.
Mother, we're sending backup. Should I support Uchu or use the distraction to seize territory?
You're in charge while we're separated, Edsley. Trust your instincts.
Leichkalankoele lo putsi, hachpila wicho.
There's another one, Squigs.
I think that's the last of them. For now. We should hurry to the You lead. I can't figure out what this means.
Those are so stupid. I don't even understand what those hieroglyphic shit is, man. Get your shit together in this game.
I think we're clear. Let's go.
Intruder!
Unaratu!
It was a good run, Laura.
Take this key. Come. I want to show you something. The eclipse is coming. Once it is here, the box must be opened. Temptation of the box is so powerful.
All right.
It will pull me toward it. Intently.
This will be the final
an easy
part.
way to solve our problems. But it will
Time to go
only
to
show
bed.
me my strongest, most secret desires.
We'll get this save in, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting to the end of this game.
Amaru has not yet seen the box, but already its power.
We will beat this one on stream. We're not gonna beat it all. We're gonna make sure we get that final day in.
Together.
We have talked to the people of Crisis, and we're in.
It's like he destroys it.
So
yes,
be prepared for the Crisis run.
We face many threats from the outside.
It's gonna be
It's a part of life. We must confront.
kind of a proving point, kind of a turning point when those games
You'll be able to resist the
start
power
to get
once you have it.
accomplished and beat. We'll start to get the respects from the Punch-Ohs and the
But if my training
Kenichis.
fails me, the Crimson Fire will guide me.
But yeah, we got a bright future.
We should go.
And we got one more Tomb Raider. We got the BioShock Infinity.
It is my destiny. It's connected to the sacrifice of Kukulkan. When the Crimson Fire
Insights.
seek your mirror.
We're proud to maybe even beat that trilogy before Squig's got an opportunity to beat it.
Creatures ever find their way
So
in
we'll
here,
take the wins when we get them.
attack in the caverns.
And we'll deal with the losses.
At the altar where the box was taken, they came after me.
Do you mean the Yashil?
Yashil. They were tall and fast, hungry, almost desperate.
I would not call them creatures. They're more.
Let's get this final save in. Shout out to Don Kenich Lord Wah, Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet.
What happened to the Yashil?
There are many legends. It was long ago, but Paititi owes much of his safety to them.
They protect it.
I don't know if that's their intention, but their actions have that effect.
They don't ever attack the city.
No. We have always lived in cooperation. I think Amaru might be planning a public sacrifice.
Of a rebel. We have to stop it.
No, not of people. And not at the expense of others. The warrior who prepared himself
Nesh, Hochkilich Olgo Nesh.
Our safety, preservation. Their leader, the traitor, Uratu, your fallen queen, is in my custody. But it is not too late to save her. Today, we offer a sacrifice to Uratu as a prayer for protection as the end draws near.
See what he does.
A sacrifice. Rebels' life will be redeemed. And rejoin us.
Emperor said he wanted an end to violence.
He sees it as a means to an end.
Shout out to Don Kanich. Lordwa. Shout out to the Scolari brothers. Thank you, Nadine.
All these people believe him.
They are afraid, and with good reason. Not much farther. The tomb is beyond that door.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
The tomb is up there, on that statue. I'll watch the gate.
I won't be long. Jonah, we're close to the Emperor's tomb.
We're by the river, ready to get you and Unuratu out of there. Let me know when you're ready.